son? What's up? Carolina keep pounding. Carolina keep pounding. The Panthers on a prowl will continue driving down the field to the red zone. We just got a first down and 10. Smitty on the loose, wide open Ted again. Stack 6 more on the board, looking like a win. With the 6-game winning streak, put them out their misery. Brady wanna cry when the ref threw the penalty. Panthers got a hot team, Patriots the enemy. Draw the first blood, different team than we used to be. Cam swerving through the traffic signal in a first down. Fans on their feet and the crowd getting really loud. Offense did a job off the field. There's a towel. Bank of America. Stadium is going down. Defense got him pushed back to the end zone. Hardy with the sack. That's a safety and we got the ball. Rushing on your shotgun. Staring at the barrel, y'all. All New England fans hear him saying that ain't fair. Ice up, son. What's up? Ice up, son. What's up? Carolina keep pounding. Carolina keep pounding. Ice up.
Day 1 of the NFL Draft. Who's ready? Who's ready? Oh, yeah. Let's go. What's up, Keep Pounding crew? We're here, day 1 of the NFL Draft. It's time. Hit that like button, hit that sub button, hit that bell, select all, leave a comment down below if you feel like doing so. And don't forget to check out the Facebook page, group page, Keep Pounding in all caps for in-game posts, polls, and reactions to NFL news, as well as schedules for the channel and the Yahoo Sports Keep Pounding League Fantasy Football. All right, let's do it. Let's do it. We are less than 15 minutes away from the first pick. Officially 11 minutes on the board left. I'm going to let people get in here. Come on, guys. Come on up in here. Come on up in here. Oh, it's a draft party, baby. It's a draft party. We're celebrating today. So, who are your predictions for the top 5? Get them in. Get them in. What's the predictions? I want to hear what y'all got to say today. All right. I'm officially in my war room. I'm ready to go, man. Let's see. Let me go grab that quick snack. We're going to be ready, all right? We're going to be ready. Hit that like button, guys. 7 minutes to go. Who's ready to jam and do our thing here, man? Why will you not stand up? There we go. All right. I got my snack ready to go. Jam out on some Pringles. You know. This is what it is. Let's see what they're saying. Commander's looking for a competitor, man.
Led by Gerard Mayo and Elliott Wolf, are approaching tonight the Patriots' first draft without Bill Belichick since 1999. They will listen to trade offers, including when they're on the clock at number 3, but they say it will take a massive haul for them to move the pick. Now with the Giants,
I hear that one.
The New York Giants are ready to make a deal. They're ready to make a deal to move up in the first round, and they are ready to move up to take a quarterback. General Manager Joe Schoen, I talked to him one-on-one. He said he's had multiple conversations with teams at the top of the first round, and all indications are that the teams want to see how things play out, and they won't trade until they're on the clock. So there's going to be tension, there's going to be drama, and there is going to be a major waiting game for the New York Giants in the pursuit of their next quarterback here for Big Blue. Now here's my friend Jeff Darlington with the Minnesota Vikings.
Well, Sal, we got tension in Minnesota because the Vikings know they want to find a quarterback in the top portion of this draft, and it will likely require a trade using their ammunition that includes the 11th overall pick and the 23rd overall pick, plus probably some more to do it. They're still targeting that 3rd overall spot, and they still like the idea of bringing Drake May into this building. But they realize that if that does not happen, they will have to pivot. J.J. McCarthy and Michael Penix Jr. are also possibilities.
I see what you did there. Pivot. I see what you did there. Man, get those last predictions in. Get those last predictions in. Who y'all think top 5? Come on. Give me your top 5. Everybody give me your top 5. Who you got? We got 3 minutes. Last chance.
Delighted to welcome the newest member of our team tonight. Molly McGrath is going to be handling all our player interviews on the stage, and she right now is backstage in the green room. Molly.
Yeah, Greeny, this is my first time in an NFL draft green room, and I wanted to give our viewers at home a little peek behind the curtain.
Wow.
Emotions swirling around in here, like LSU's quarterback Jaden Daniels. He admitted that he's feeling a little.
This is so cool seeing that green room, man, for the first time.
Caleb Williams is so
Yo.
relaxed. He brought a deck of cards and has been playing cards with his family while he waits. We're going to chat with him in just a few moments, but first.
That tension in that green room has got to be astronomical.
And Marvin, your father has been such an integral part of this pre-draft process. How did that mentorship give you confidence heading into today?
Great. I mean, there's no one I trust more than him. And he's been with us for me. We have a real good relationship in that standpoint.
Why should you be the first receiver taken
That's cool.
Yeah, to represent the on others. So he means a lot to me.
Yo, that's cool.
Very cool. And your legacy in the NFL begins today, Marvin. Thank you so much for your time. Appreciate you as we head over to Caleb Williams, who's been so cool, calm, and collected all week long. And
They gotta find some stuff to do, man, you know, while they're waiting.
playing cards.
Because these are like 10-minute picks, you know?
First guy picked tonight.
It's just something we do. Us playing cards, being around each other, having fun. I feel confident. We'll see how it goes.
Okay, well, when you were just 10 years old, your father and you created the plan. It was a workout regimen to get you to the NFL. How did all that hard work get you here tonight?
Yeah, it's something my mom and my dad instilled in me, and my mentors have been huge in my life, instilling things in me at a young age that, come out today, whether it's, how much I care about my teammates or the community or, whatever the case may be.
Mm-hmm.
It comes out today, and it's the man I am today.
Well, congratulations on all of your success. I'll see you out there on the stage very shortly. And speaking with Caleb Williams all week long has been so great. He's so humble and quiet and kind, and that's one of the things that Ryan Poles absolutely loves about him. As we bring in Terrion Arnold, Alabama corner, and you've been one of the stars of Draft Week. You've been doing interviews, you've been doing dances. How special has it been to be here with your family?
I like that pink suit, man.
Dreams to reality, and it's really a blessing. Like, I'm gonna trade it for the world.
Can you show us the inside of your jacket? I know you got a custom made.
Yo, that's dope. That's fire right there. Let's go. Oh, that's cool. Dude. Yeah, man. Yeah, man, I'm rooting for you. I want to see who picks him. They're getting a family man. Here we go. Here we go. The future begins right now. Let's go. All right. Shout out Claudel. How you doing, man? Let's go. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. The energy level in the building right now is hype. It's hype. We out here, man. Get those top 5 predictions in right now. Get them in. Get them in. Last chance. Last chance. We brothers, we like the same too, bro, man. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Get those top 5 predictions in. Who you got? Let's see who's right. Can you guys hear that on YouTube? I like that lion suit. That's funny. Yo, the Colts cheerleaders made it. All right. Let's go. There's all the Bengals fans. Everybody is well represented. I'm telling you, man. If they host this thing in Charlotte, man, you know I'm there. I'm not missing that. I am not missing that for anything. Yo. So a little bit of interesting tidbit of information for you. I was watching ESPN earlier today, and they were talking about Drake May. They were talking about how he had the happy feet. and he never settled his feet. It was tippity tapping around, you know. And by the time he was set, I mean it. His wide receivers had not even broken yet in the clips that they were using. So the thing is, like, if he gets pressured at all during those times, that's going to lead to a sack because he's going to have some indecision. He can't look off those defenders. He can't get, you know, his mechanics are not great. So whoever drafts Drake May is going to have to work with him on that. Whether it be the Patriots, whether it be, I don't even know who's going to draft him yet. But whoever does draft him is going to have to work on that feet. Those feet and the mechanics. Because that linebacker read him like a book on that one play that they showed. I was like, darn. And you know, this is going to be interesting. It's going to be interesting. Is it smart for New England or Washington to trade down for a lot of picks like on the first? Maybe, maybe not, depending on what they need. Shout out to Louie on that question. Alright, before we get started, y'all, hit that like button and make sure you get your top 5 predictions in to chat if you want to put them in. Let's see if you're right. Also, keep in mind, I will be reading Facebook chat first. I got both live right now, and I will be reading Facebook chat first because of how quickly those messages disappear. Alright? So, if you are not getting your messages read on YouTube as quickly as you would like, be patient. I will get to you. We got picks going off the board. You know, we got information going in, you know, during the time that we're doing this. So, be patient, alright? Alright, let's get it. We're officially awaiting Roger Goodell now.
Hello, Detroit. Welcome to the D.
Yo, Barry Sanders. Okay. Absolutely. Oh, that's great. What an intro. Alright, alright. I see y'all like entrances. I see y'all like entrances, man. Is this the WWE in here, man? Is this what we doing now? Yo! Williams, DJ Mayo, DJ Marvin. Yup. Yup. Eminem. Your boy Eminem making the pick, man. Opening this thing up. I hope Bears get a bust pick. Yo, you got Eminem. Em opening it up, man. Oh, that's crazy, man. Let's go, Barry. I love that jacket, bro. I love that jacket. Yes, sir. Barry was a monster, y'all. Barry was a monster. I love Barry.
This is crazy. I can't believe it. But before we get off the stage, I need to hear one thing. Jerry Goff.
Nah, don't do that. Don't do that. Don't do that. Come on now. Man, y'all try to act like Goff is gonna save you. Y'all try to act like Jared Goff gonna be an MVP or something, man. Stop it. I love it for the Detroit fans, man. I love this. Boo! Roger Goodell sucks. Just start it, bro. Thank you. Just start, Roger. Nobody wants to hear you speak, man. Thank you. Alright. Now get off the stage. Nobody wants to see your ugly mug anymore, man. Get off the stage. Get off the stage, Roger. Thank you. Alright, here we go. Let's go. Who's y'all's top 5? Who we got? Roger, you're fired. I love that they're highlighting our trade right out of the gate, man. I love that. Y'all just trying to embarrass us now, man. Y'all trying to make us look bad. You guys did that. Nah, man. Y'all offered it to us. Y'all tried to get Brian Burns out of us. Here we go. Alright, so you got a 9-minute clock, I think it is. Either a 9 or a 10-minute clock in between picks. So who are they taking? Caleb Williams? Are they taking Drake May? Who are they taking? I like Caleb though. I was watching him for a little bit this year. Woo! Oh my God! What a throw! Dude was almost on the sideline when he threw that. Golly! Oh, oh. The tearaway jerseys, man. I'll tell you. No way. Oh my God, the amount of time this dude had to throw that ball. Man, I don't care about the Heisman. Half the people that went into the NFL that won the Heisman didn't do anything. Everybody's going after the national trophy, man. They're not going after the Heisman anymore. Boomer, are you a Bears fan? Look at that orange jacket. Did this dude suddenly become a Bears fan? I see him on the phone. They're talking to somebody. I think they're going to make a pick, though. It was just one of those guys, though. Watch the Bears not even go quarterback. Your GM is not the brightest. Like, Louie, you and I both know that Justin Fields is not the answer, man. You know he's not the answer. I don't know why the Bears keep sticking with Justin Fields up there, man. They got to get somebody new, man. Y'all need some fresh blood. All right, welcome in, welcome in, welcome in. Day one. We're hyped, man. We don't have a pick this round, but, you know, we're still hyped. I want to see what happens. Bears pick is in. All right. I hope JD falls to New England. He might. He might. There's a chance. Caleb Williams is a good choice too, though. If you can't get JD, then go for Caleb Williams, though.
megastar of the NIL era. So we see him in different ways that we're accustomed to with previous players. That's going to be something
Oh, they look happy.
he will always be the first one to come along. This is a young man who I think a year ago we knew was destined for this moment, and this night has finally come. You see the congratulations already being shared in the Bears draft room. Remember, they will make another big year tonight following the trade at number 9 overall. But here it comes. They've waited a century. Let's see if this is the time they get it right. The commissioner.
Let's see if they finally get it right. Oh, you're not wrong, man. You're not wrong.
With the first pick in the 2024 NFL Draft,
Here we go.
Chicago Bears select Caleb Williams.
That's JD. Louis, that's JD for you, man. That's JD. He's coming to you. That's a long time, a century. You're not wrong, bro. Oh, snap. Yo. Caleb Williams, first pick overall. Here we go. Look at the hype on this dude, man. Look, listen to this dude's energy, man. I love it. Yo. Caleb, you are walking into some great talent with Chicago. Congratulations, sir. Go take care of business up there, man. Oh, he's going to look good in a Bears jersey, man. I know you're not up next. I know. Washington is going Marvin Harrison, watch. Washington will go Marvin Harrison. And then JD will fall to you, Louis, and New England. I'm calling it right now. Calling it right now. Let's see if I'm right. Oh, boy.
He has to find a way to get Caleb Williams to lock in and really realize all of his potential for that organization.
Green Bay, Detroit, Minnesota, then win the division. Yep.
Always wanted to be the number 1 pick in the NFL draft. What did it take to get here?
It took a lot of sacrifice, love, care for one game of football, my teammates, my coaches, and my family.
You won a Heisman Trophy. You're the number 1 pick in the NFL draft. What is your next goal as a member of the Chicago Bears?
Learn all my teammates' names, their families, learn the playbook, and get ready to go win games.
All right, congratulations, Caleb.
Good answer. Good answer. I like that. I like that energy, Caleb. That's going to serve you well in Chicago. Go get it, man. Trubisky, Justin Fields, both did not do anything with Chicago in the last 8 years. This is going to be the one that changes the game in Chicago, I think. I just have that feeling. You got more weapons than you did before. You got DJ, you got Keenan Allen, you got you got a decent running game. You got a halfway decent tight end. I mean, all you really need is that offensive line and a game plan in Chicago. And Caleb will succeed. So some of these quarterbacks will come into these systems and they'll start using the system that they were using in college, and then they'll beef it up with all the NFL plays and the playbooks, and then they'll start succeeding if it's a fit, you know. And my whole thing is like,
Well, Adam, you guys mentioned all the questions swirling around Jaden Daniels and the Washington Commanders, and first-time GM Adam.
my whole thing is in Chicago, you've had people coming into Chicago that have learned that playbook and did nothing with it.
Former GM for the
So
Warriors is now an advisor to the Commanders, and he's asking questions
I don't know what's gonna happen, man.
about this situation. And one of the things that Myers
I have a feeling that Caleb's gonna change things to Chicago though, in a good way.
had to make a decision. Myers is a proven winner. He created a dynasty with Golden State. So
Detroit's still gonna win that division though. Detroit's still in full command.
absolutely has to, which is right now.
I think Green Bay has fallen off the wagon wheels a little bit. They'll be second. Chicago will be third coming up this year. Unless they can beat out Green Bay. If they can beat out Green Bay and Caleb somehow turns that offense around, then I can see something happening there. But otherwise, you know, it's going to be third place for Chicago. Alright, now remember what that green room looks like, that war room looks like for Washington. Because when we start out that second round, if XL is still on that board at 33, they're going to be getting a phone call from Houston. Watch. Houston's got 2 second rounders. Watch what I'm telling you. They're going to move up. They got a love affair with XL. I don't know what it is, but they got a love affair. If you're Houston and you wait that long, you're not getting what you want out of that wide receiver core. All those wide receivers are going to be gone by the time you pick. Okay, Washington pick is in. Let's see. It's going to be Marvin Harrison, watch. It's got to be Marvin Harrison. They have a quarterback. Jaden Daniels? Why would you pick another quarterback? Dude, you have Sam Howell. Why would you pick... Bruh. Dumb pick. Washington, dumb pick. Where's Ron at? Oh, Ron ain't there anymore. He got fired, right? Same GM, though. Why do you think they made the right move? They already have Sam Howell, though. Like, why do you need another quarterback? He's just going to sit on your bench for 2 years. Unless you have zero faith in Sam Howell. And honestly, Sam Howell won you some games last year if you're Washington. So, where's the faith in Sam Howell? I don't understand this. Are you trying to upgrade on Sam Howell? They're going to play him over Sam Howell? Nah. What? Washington, what are you doing? This is some dumb stuff right here, man. This is the dumb stuff I'm talking about on draft day every time on day one. Somebody does something incredibly stupid and it messes up the rest of the whole draft. Watch this nonsense, man. Now New England's going to be looking for somebody else. And they should have gotten JD. Y'all should have gotten JD, man. Marvin Harrison should have gone to Washington and played with Sam Howell. That's how that should have went. Shoot. We already got a screw up in the top 3. Wow. Y'all already screwed up. Alright, this is either a quarterback or Marvin Harrison Jr. at 3. This has got to be. I would go quarterback if I was New England. I'd go quarterback. No, he's not, man. No, he's not. You already have Sam Howell. Do you not have faith in Sam Howell? Do you not have faith in Sam Howell? If you don't like Sam Howell, then trade him away and then draft your number 1 quarterback. Because otherwise, this is just stupid.
Jaden, you've had a life-changing year, ending with the Heisman Trophy. Now you're the number 2 pick in the NFL draft.
Who's left? Who's left? JJ?
How can this Commanders offensive staff, including guys like Cliff Kingsbury,
This is an easy one for the Patriots. This has got to be a quarterback pick. It's got to be back to back to back. It's got to be. It's got to be, bro. Oh my God. Schuler, Ramsey, Campbell, RG3, Dwayne Haskins, and Jaden Daniels is just the latest. Like, RG3 was the best one they had, I think. RG3 was the best fit. And then he got injured. That's the best one out of them. We have yet to see what Jaden Daniels is gonna do, but yeah, this has got to be Drake May. Got to be Drake. Oh God, man. There's Robert Kraft. There's Robert Kraft. Yeah, it's New England. I have a feeling they were going to pick Drake May anyway. Regardless of what was on the board. Yeah, it's got to be Drake. It's got to be Drake. 1,000,000%. It's either Drake or Marvin Harrison Jr. One of the two. I would bet on heavily Drake May. Yeah. Yep. Good pick. Good pick, Louie. Good pick. Y'all set yourself up pretty well with Drake May. But you got to work on his mechanics. You got to work on his footwork. ESPN was talking about that earlier, though. And they said, you know, the second this dude was set way too early. And these wide receivers hadn't even broken yet. So you got to work on that. Because otherwise, that linebacker is going to be able to read you in the NFL. All of those linebackers are going to be reading you. Yeah. He does get into a rhythm, though. What was that play? Alley-oop? It's onto his tight end. Oh my god. Oh god. 6'4", 230, 223. He's a big quarterback. Yeah, he is. Alley-oop. Just drop it into the bucket, man. Is that his high school that he came from, or is that his college? His original college. Nah, that's his high school. That's his high school, people. Okay, cool. Myers Park. Dude. Mac Jones in 2021. Drew Bledsoe. Tommy Eason. Jim Plunkett. Yeah, Mac Jones was not it. Yeah, it's a full package, all right. I've seen him play against Clemson, man. He's a beast. Definitely a beast. You can't let him get into a rhythm, otherwise that's going to be a problem for those defenses. And but that technique, though. Yep, cards are going Marvin. Cards are going Marvin. This is not where you want to go if you're Marvin, man. That dude will get traded within 3 years. As soon as he gets out of his rookie contract, he's going to go somewhere else. Arizona is the last place you want to go right now. They don't know what they're doing in Arizona right now. What do y'all think, man? What do y'all think? You think Marvin's going to Arizona? I mean, it's nice in Arizona, but the players around him are trash. That's the thing. The players around him are trash. DeAndre Hopkins figured it out real quick, and he got his butt out of there as soon as he could. D-Hop got out of there, man. Smart man. Yep, he's going to get traded. He's either going on that free agent list or he's going to get traded after 2 years. He's going to ask for a trade. Watch. When he sees that Arizona is trash after 2 years, this dude is going to want out. And he would have full right to do that. Arizona fans, do not fall in love with this dude, man. Do not fall in love with this dude right now. Y'all are having so much trouble keeping any kind of talent in Arizona because everybody knows that team is trash. Because they didn't build it correctly. Y'all need a complete rebuild in Arizona, man. Yeah, this dude is not staying in Arizona long. I just don't see it. I don't see it. As soon as that rookie contract's over, he's going to be a free agent. He's going somewhere else. Arizona is trash. I mean, it's a good start for a rebuild. Don't get me wrong. It's a good start. But you need an offensive lineman first. Because that offensive line in Arizona is garbage. Everybody knows you got to start with the line. If you want to rebuild a team, you have to start with the line. Oh, yeah. This is going to be a wide receiver for the Colts. I see it. They could go defensive end. There is a possibility. But they did just lose Keenan Allen recently, so I see a wide receiver. What do you guys think? Get your predictions in. Who do you think? Chargers. Who are they picking? What position do you think they're going? How do those people in Arizona still have jobs? How do y'all still have jobs, man? With all the trash players that you have been putting... Dude doesn't even know how to handle a phone. How you gonna handle a team if you don't even know how to handle a phone? Oh my God. Yeah, exactly. Washington didn't get better. You got to trade one of those two quarterbacks, man. You're going to end up trading Sam Hartman. We'll take him. Listen, man. When they realize they can't do it with both these quarterbacks, Sam Hartman is gone. He's going to be on the free agent list. By that point in 2025 offseason, we will have a shot at him. And that is the last year of Andy Dalton's contract. Y'all see what I'm saying here, man? Make a move. Make a move. Would I pay Sam Hartman that money? Yes, sir, I would. Yes, ma'am, I would. In a heartbeat in Carolina. got to retain is talent. I like it. Good trailer. I mean, with the Dallas, Philly, and New York, Washington, the worst team. Yep. Washington is the worst team. Yep. New York's been falling off the wagon wheels. Dallas and Philly have been staying up there. Washington has been halfway competing as well. I see the Giants as the team that really needs help in that division. That's my opinion. But records-wise, Washington is the worst. Because you got to give Sam Hartman some weapons up there. That's the thing. You didn't give him weapons, you gave him a competition. You just straight up give him competition right there, man.
Everybody wants super straight, super white teeth. They want that Hollywood white smile. New Sensodyne Clinical White provides 2 shades whiter teeth and 24/7 sensitivity protection. I think it's a great product. It's going to help a lot of patients.
Far too few people know what a McCrispy is, but the ones who do say it's juicy. And when you taste it, you'll say that too.
Welcome back to Detroit, and here's what you have missed so far. Pretty much exactly what you wrote down this morning on your mock draft. Caleb Williams went number 1 to Chicago, Chase Daniels went 2 to Washington, Drake May 3 to the New England Patriots, Marvin Harrison Jr. went number 4 to Arizona. They're still waiting for a first trade of the night. Well, the 5th spot, either spot.
I mean, this is pretty much how the mocks have been doing, though. All of these picks that have gone where they have been hit on pretty much every mock. So it's not new. We haven't seen anything shocking yet. All right, who do you think? Get your predictions in for the Chargers. Here we go.
With the fifth pick in the 2024 NFL Draft, the Los Angeles Chargers select Joe Alt.
Joe Alt. I knew that would happen, bro. I wasn't going to say it. I didn't want to jinx it, man. But I knew that was going to happen, man. Wow. Oh, he was a Chiefs guy. Okay. His dad was a Chiefs guy. Wow. Hall of Famer, too. Okay. Yeah, it is. 6'8", 321. Monster, dude. Oh, yeah, he can. Oh, yeah, he can. Good athleticism, yup. God, that dude got plowed, bro. Oh my God, he is just handling these guys at the second level. Oh yeah, he can do that. All right. Very nice, man. Very nice. Good pick. Good pick. Because they have another pick later on. They got another pick early, but they invested in their offensive line. I like it. So that second pick that they have is going wide receiver. Nah, Giants ain't moving on from Daniel Jones. They're getting a wide receiver. They're getting a wide receiver. What y'all think? Throw it in. What y'all think? Yep. Same, Lock. Same. Shout out Lock Poppy Mamad said, I'm scared for whoever Atlanta is going to pick. Facts. I'm with you, bro. I am with you. Oh, boy. There wasn't any punishment handed down this year. So Atlanta and Philly are going to get hit with punishment next year. For the coming season or next draft. Because of tampering. I don't know, man. They gonna stick with Daniel Jones. They've stuck with him so far. Oh, Atlanta's gonna go quarterback? Yeah. Yeah, Atlanta's gonna go quarterback. No doubt. That's probably gonna be Bo going to Atlanta. I got a feeling it's gonna be Bo. Something just tells me, man. This little wide receiver. Neighbors. I knew it. I knew it. I knew they were sticking with Daniel Jones, man. I knew it. I don't know what it is about Daniel Jones, but New York apparently loves Daniel Jones enough not to get rid of him yet. I don't see why Atlanta would go quarterback when they just got Kirk Cousins on a max deal. I mean, that's a solid point, though. But if they had failed to get Bo, if they had failed to get Kirk Cousins, they would have went Bo with this pick right here coming up at 8. That's not a good move. Debatable. If you're a Giants fan, that's debatable. So I would imagine that fan base is pretty split on that. could see people saying that Daniel Jones is terrible. I could see it. Giants haven't done anything in a while, so you could make that argument. But at the same time, like, if you are dead set on Daniel Jones, then wide receiver is the pick. And as far as I've noticed, like, you got enough people in New York that still like Daniel Jones. So, what's up, Carl? Keep pounding crew. Happy draft day. Yes, sir. Shout out to my man, Carl, who's a mod on Facebook. Let's go, man. I mean, Neighbors is a good pick if you want a wide receiver that early. He's a great pick. I mean, maybe they'll try one more time with Daniel Jones to see if they can get Neighbors to make things happen for him. But I just don't know. I feel like it's debatable, though. They should have reset the QB clock. Jones hasn't won anything. I mean, fair argument as well. Fair argument as well, though. It depends on which side you're on, man. I'll bet you that fan base in New York is split right down the middle on that issue. I think Tennessee's going to go Brock Bowers here. I agree. How many of y'all think Brock Bowers here in Tennessee? At 7. If Tennessee does not go Bowers, then it frees it up for Chicago. Because Atlanta's going to go wide receiver here. With all these wide receivers going off the board here, Atlanta's going wide receiver, I'll bet you, to help out Kirk Cousins. So, oh, cool jacket, man. I like that. Custom made jacket, man. I like that. They're going to pair Levis with Bowers. Yeah, I don't know. You got to have some protection for Levis, though. And I never did really jihad with Levis when I was watching him. I think Atlanta is going to go with Dallas Turner. Lock Poppy locking it in, man. Lock Poppy locking it in with Dallas Turner. Who else thinks Dallas Turner? Oh, this is another Planet of the Apes movie. All right. Nice, man. I'll watch that. That's going to be good. I feel like at this point they're just trying to milk the franchise, though. But who knows? Yeah, Dallas Turner, man, could be a little concerning. I do agree with Locke on this one. If Atlanta does go with him. So. All right. I had JJ Top 5. Great quarterback. That's fair. That's fair, Louie. Fair point. Yeah, I think like I said, if Tennessee doesn't get Bowers, then Chicago will with number 9. Alright, man. All hands on deck today, man. We got both mods in the chats. It's lit. It's lit, man.
Wendy's fries are always hot and crispy. So Toby says every day is now
Friday. Tuesday.
Friday.
Wednesday.
Friday.
Friday.
Get the fries other fries wish they could be. Wendy's hot and crispy fries, guaranteed.
Man, y'all's fries ain't no better than anybody else's, man. Stop it, Wendy's. Stop playing, man. Titans pick is in.
Top of the hour in Detroit, 6 picks behind us. The Tennessee Titans are next up, and Bell's best available at 1-2-5, 40-yard line Mary. Here's wide receiver Romo Dunze, an outstanding football player, great work ethic. Brock Bowers to do anything.
Rome could go off the board here soon. I got a feeling Rome could go off the board in top 10. I got that feeling right now. Most mock drafts had him going in the top 10. So far, I feel I made the pick worse. They have an awful quarterback that's got to be expensive. They should reset the clock and get a wide receiver next round and next year. Yeah, fair. Oh, JC. JC Latham. Okay. That's who you like over there, huh? All right. I'm not mad at it, man. That pretty much is it. Says to me the Titans are investing in their offensive line. They want to protect their quarterback. And, you know, you can't. Yeah, man. You got it. Protecting Levis. Yeah, man. It's the smart move. Although Tennessee's not really the best place to end up right now. If you're an offensive lineman, sure. But if you're a wide receiver or a weapon player, then I don't know, man. Brock Bowers might drop out of the top 10. I don't know about that. I think Chicago takes him. Chicago got their quarterback. Now they got to protect him. They got to get an offensive lineman. You see what I'm saying? I love the energy from these players, man. That's such an exciting time, man, to get drafted to an NFL team. Man. New York got to pay Jones now $30 million. Oof. That's true. That's true, Louis. Chicago has a tight end in Cole Kmet. Yeah, true.
Thank you, JC. There's a rich history of Alabama offensive linemen in the league.
Oh, maybe 35. Maybe 35.
How will you set the tone for this?
Who you got the Falcons picking? Get those picks in. Get those predictions in. Who y'all think?
JC Latham goes off the board. Atlanta was the spot we thought we would get our first defensive player of this draft. Adam Schefter telling us
La Poppy says Dallas Turner. What do y'all think? Get him in. Do you disagree? Get it in. Louis says Bauer. All right, Louis says Bauer. All right. Now keep in mind, one of these picks could go downwards. Somebody could trade up. These top 15 picks are valuable, man. Don't be surprised. There's Penix. That's a fair point, too. They need edge help. All the edge rushers are still on the board. I think they could go offensive line. That's fair, too. Oh, gosh. There's Arthur Blank. Mr. I'm going to roam the sidelines on every Atlanta game. Hey, that's that Panther hat. That's the. There it is. There's the Panther fans. There's the Panther fans. Let's go. We found them. Right behind the Atlanta fans. I like how they got Serper. The cardboard Serper. Oh, that's great. Go offensive line to protect Kurt. Yeah, that's a possibility, though. There's like 4 different possibilities they could go with. Let's see which one. I'm going to say Bowers. I'm going to say Bowers or an offensive lineman. Penix. Okay. Okay, Falcons. You got your quarterback of the future. Now what are you going to do? You got your backup quarterback of the future right there. It's 100% going to be Turner. Oh, wow. Louis got it. Yep. Louis got it. Give Louis the credit, man. Louis got it right. Carl says, surprised they didn't give up fan spots to Chicago, too. Yeah, true. Well, I mean, they didn't get punished yet. They go get punished in 2025. Same with the Eagles. Pending some investigations, I'm betting. Oh, wow. Injury history. Oh, snap. 2 torn ACLs. Y'all hear that? Y'all hear that? Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Did they just screw up? Oh, snap. Uh-oh. Is Penix been a glass, y'all? Wow. So not only do you have a hurt Kirk Cousins injury history, now you got a Michael Penix Jr. who has an injury history in your quarterback room. Wow. All right, that's it. Load up on defensive end. Load up on defensive end. We're going after him. That's all I needed to hear right there. We need a good defensive end. Fourth round. Fourth round, y'all know exactly who I want. Kamara. We're going to get Kamara up in here and we're going to bust his butt. That's exactly what we're about to do. Let's go. Let's go. When we get Kamara, I'm about to shoot. Bruh. When we get Kamara, we're about to come after you, boy. You're not lasting. You're not lasting an entire year, bro. Neither is Kirk. Louis says, why take a quarterback in the round one when you have Kirk for 4 years? They did this because Cousins is getting suspended. That's a fact. That's a fact, David. Yes, sir. 2 ACLs. I know one guy that topped off with 3. Our very own Thomas Davis. Yes, sir, Carl. Shout out to Carl on that comment. Let's go. Falcons screwed up. Let's go. We about to get an edge rusher anyway. Who do y'all want an edge rusher? Let me know. Oh, this is about to be Bowers. This is an offensive lineman or Bowers. Oh, Doomsday. Okay. Okay. So you just got a new quarterback, so you want a wide receiver weapon. All right. Fair enough. Fair enough, Chicago. Rome's a good target. I like him. Bears get Dallas Turner here. Oh, snap. Locke, you were way off. You were way off with that pick, man. Alright. Nobody's worried about this Jets pick, man. The Jets traded their pick to New York. Oh, to the Vikings. The Vikings are on the clock. They got back-to-back picks at 10 and 11. Uh-oh. Oh, boy. They're going. Who are they going after? This has got to be Bo. This has got to be Mr. Bowers. Got to be Mr. Bowers. Or a wide receiver. It could be JJ. It could be JJ. They do need a quarterback. With all the quarterbacks going off the board, it could be a quarterback. You're right. You're right, Louie. It's getting spicy up in here, man. Wow, the Falcons messed up, man. I say quarterback did Bowers from Minnesota. Yeah, you might be right, Black Poppy. You might be right. Yeah.
Minnesota, to me, represents the organization that sets soon to really support a young quarterback.
Let the quarterbacks go.
Offensive line, running back, wide receivers, and they have
Go help us, man. Yeah, yeah.
While the Bears, of course, just took one of their new star young
Fair.
wide receivers, and Subway takes us down to Molly, who's with Roman Dunze.
All right, thank you, Rome. You just caught balls from quarterback Caleb Williams just last
I
week.
mentioned Rome a minute ago, man. Rome's a good wide receiver, though.
I got to watch him play from across the sideline and
Let the quarterbacks go. Helps us. Yep, true. True.
and go do something special.
What is this Bears
Oh,
staff
Atlanta just messed up bad.
success right away in Chicago?
I think they've been building from
They have had Kirk and just wasted a first. Yup.
they're tenacious and I think I can get along well with them. So they've been doing it for a while. I'm just another piece.
Oh, never mind. I thought they had 10 and 11. Yeah. They. Oh, okay. I thought they did too. Giants must have traded with the Jets. That's what I think that was. The Giants had that next pick, right? So y'all think Chicago finally found their quarterback, or is Williams their next bust? Good question, Locke. I don't know, man. I mean, he's walking into a good situation. He just needs a little bit of offensive line protection, maybe some wide receiver help, and they just got a wide receiver. So we'll see. We'll see. James Johnson says, I don't mean any harm, but Adam Scheffler is giving away all the suspense of the draft. Law. True. True. Sorry, there was a notification telling me I had a slow connection, and it covered up your message. Alright, David Screw says, looks like some first round talent will drop. That's true. That's true, it should. I still say we go linebacker with that 39 or a trade down from 39. I just don't see any linebacker talent, late in the draft. We could still go after a defensive end. That's the thing. We could still go and find somebody. And Bowers ain't gonna fall to 33. Y'all already know this. Louis says, I don't get why they took a quarterback in round 1. That means they're going to start. But he's going to be on the bench. I don't get it. I'm still confused about Washington taking a quarterback. Y'all ain't got no faith in that North Carolina Tar Heels quarterback? Y'all ain't got no faith in him no more? He won you some games. All you got to do is get him some offensive line help and some protection. And a few weapons, and he'll be off and running. We all know he's got the talent. You know he's got the skill. So now you instead of drafting him that protection and that weaponry in Washington, what you did was you drafted him competition. That's dumb, bro. Why? Why? But I've seen it on multiple mock drafts, though. And I'm like, okay. So, is this new quarterback going to replace the guy that you had before? Is that what's going to happen? In that case, you might as well trade that quarterback right now. Falcons are the clowns of the first round. The Falcons are the clowns of the first round, though. Y'all messed up big time, though. And it's to our benefit. Absolutely to our benefit. They look happy.
You get some bad luck and bad fortune when Pittsburgh got in. Why? Because Joe Burrow got hurt in the short box. Bucky got to change their quarterbacks. They knew they can't be fooled. If you're Minnesota, you see Jordan Love, he hurts with the star.
It's going to be a quarterback. 100% it's going to be a quarterback. Get your predictions in. Who y'all got Vikings taking? Get them in. Jones, $35 million. Yeah, fair. Yeah. The $35 million is bad, man. True. James Johnson says, I think we're in a good position. We got a chance to look at who doesn't make the first round. Whoever we take definitely has a chip on their shoulder. My two, Wiggins and Lad McConkey. Shoot, possibly Xavier Leggett. Man, Leggett's going to be there anyway. Leggett's going to be there anyway at 33. Blitz in the chat. What's up, Blitz? What's good, man? Vikings pick is in. This has got to be a quarterback. Right.
With the 10th pick in the 2024 NFL Draft, the Minnesota Vikings select J.J. McCarthy,
I called it. I said JJ. I said quarterback, and I knew it was going to be JJ. JJ's the last one out of that group. I knew it. Vikings needed a quarterback. They traded up. All right, we got the Jets and Denver coming up. Get your predictions in. Who do you think? What do you think the Jets are going to do? That's a good pick for Minnesota, though. I like JJ. Oh, beautiful pass. That was double coverage. They're running highlights of him. Whoop. He's elusive, too. He's quick. He does not take sacks easily. I see that right out of the gate. Yup, Falcons went Penix Jr., who had 2 ACL tears, Blitz. 2 ACL tears. And you already have an injury history with Kirk Cousins. And Kirk Cousins is about to get in trouble with the league for that tampering. Oh boy. It's open season for our defensive ends. I'll tell you that right now. Clowney's in a good mood right now. I can tell you that. Clowney's in a good mood. As soon as he heard that, my boy said, okay, let's go. I'm about to start training now. He's about to start training today. He about to start working out right now. He says, "Let me at him. I want a piece of that Atlanta quarterback situation, man. Let me at him." You guys may not be the worst team in the division. Yeah. We'll be competing. We'll be competing. I see 7 to 8 wins, even after this draft, I think. And that's enough to put us in the conversation for the division lead, conversation. But I don't think we're going to get it. I don't think we're quite going to get it this year. And that's okay. Second place is good. That shows progress. Perhaps 8. Perhaps 8. Depending on who we draft. Yeah. Perhaps an 8-sack game. Wow. But you locking that prediction in, Bo? You locking that in? You locking it in, bro? You think that's going to be 8 sacks? I like it. Man, the Jets always pick the wrong player, man. Watch this. Knicks might go. That's a fair point. Fair point. Yeah, the Jets need everything, man. We've gotten some good talent from the Jets lately. We got Frankie. We got a couple of those people, man. Bo to Denver, I think Carl says. Fashanu. Okay, you're drafting an offensive lineman. I can't argue with that. Heck, I can afford to take a chance. Alright. I hear you. So, Washington goes quarterback as well, though. Which, if you have no confidence in your North Carolina quarterback, your former Tar Heels quarterback, then you just created competition at the quarterback room in Washington. So, I don't understand that one right now. It doesn't make sense to me. I thought Sam did actually pretty well. Sam Howell did pretty well. Why would you create competition in that room instead of build him up? Makes no sense. But James Johnson says, hoping the Bowers will be the next pick here. Right? That's what you're hoping for? Bowers slid, man. Fashanu's a good tackle, though. Big, versatile tackle. That was not a bad pick, man. That was not a bad pick. I'm not going to argue with it. Drake May, we pretty much knew was going to New England. Let's be real. Marvin Harrison, we pretty much surmised would go to Arizona. Pretty much it's followed the mocks. And if it's following the mocks, that's a good sign for us. Considering Sam was the most sacked quarterback in the NFL last year, I thought they'd beef up the line. Yeah, exactly, Carl. Exactly. That's what I was thinking. Why would you not go with somebody like Fashanu or somebody like that, to beef up your line? What that basically says is, I don't trust my quarterback anymore. Heck no, bro. Hoping he slides to 33. James, he ain't gonna slide to 33. I'm telling you right now, he's not. He's getting picked in the first round. I'm trying to avoid copyright right now. Louis says, I don't get how a quarterback that wins nothing gets $35 million when they can reset the clock. And he's talking about Daniel Jones in New York. And the fan base is split 50-50 on Daniel Jones. Even though he has been bad, if you build him up, he could be good. Like his first year that he was in New York, he did decent. You know, so if you build him up, he could be alright. So, I mean, there's arguments to be made on both sides of the Daniel Jones argument. You know what I'm saying? So, what they basically did was they gave him a weapon. And they said, alright, you get one more year. Let's see what you can do. But yeah, I agree with you on the contract. I don't know about 35 mil, bro. I don't know about that. For a guy that hasn't been winning, I'm with you. This draft is deep, very deep. That's a fact. There are very few ways that we could screw this up. Very few ways. I'll name the 4 ways right now that we could screw this draft up. Picking Adonai Mitchell as screw up number 1. Don't do it. We got all that weaponry up there. Do not pick Adonai Mitchell. Dumb decision. Dumb decision number 2. Okay. Letting Van Pran slip at 65. Don't do it. Don't do it. That's the last one out of that group of centers that is actually really, really good. Alright, so that's screw up number 2 that we could make. Screw up number 3. Screw up number 3. Letting Justin Eagerby go to another team. Alright, Justin Eagerby can play defensive tackle and defensive end. We let this man go, we lose that versatility in a solid defensive tackle unit that we could plug in immediately right next to Derek Brown. And we'd also have him as a defensive end backup. And number 4, do not go for Braylon Allen. Braylon Allen is a trap because you will screw up the rest of your draft if you pick him at 101. Pick a defensive end or a corner at 101. And I got my eyes on Cam Hart at 101. I got my eyes on Cam Hart. There's going to be 2 or 3 corners available at 101. If you miss, and you take that bait, and you go for Braylon out, you've already screwed yourself. You've already screwed up the rest of your draft. Because the linebackers go downhill, the defensive tackles go downhill, and the defensive ends go downhill as you go down further down the board. Don't do it. That's the 4 ways we could screw this draft up. Otherwise, we're going to be fine. Bo Nix. Bo Nix. Who chose Bo Nix? Who said Denver was going to choose a quarterback? There it is, Carl. Carl, you get your flowers for that one. Good job, buddy. There it is. Atlanta now has 2 injury-prone quarterbacks. Washington has to trade Howell now. Yup. Facts. That's exactly what's about to happen. They either trade him or he ends up on the free agent list. and we get first dibs at him in 2025. Because Andy Dalton's contract will be running out soon. It won't be running out this year, but it'll be running out next year. So, guess who we're going to go after? Sam Howell. As a backup quarterback. I'm for it, dude. I'm for it. I suggested we go after Sam Howell in that draft, too. And we didn't do it because guess who was in charge? But who am I but a guy behind a camera and a mic? You know what I'm saying? Carl says Peyton thinks he's getting Breeze 2.0. I mean, is he right? Is he right though? David Screw says lots of quarterbacks going. Thanks, teams. Yeah, facts, man. Those wide receivers are going to slide to the end of the round. That's going to help. Oh yeah, Broncos have been centering in on Bo Nix the whole time. Look how happy those guys are. They had that dude locked in. You could just tell by the energy in the room. They didn't even waste time on that pick neither. Louis says, I don't get how injury-prone quarterback goes before Nix and JJ. That's how these drafts go, bro. There's some crazy stuff that happens on draft day, man. I told you. You don't know what's going to happen till you get to draft weekend. Expect the unexpected on draft weekend. That's why I said throw all those mock drafts out the window, man. Because you just never know. Oh, yeah. Denver just got rid of Russell Wilson. I forgot about that. Yes, sir. That's why they went Bo Nix. That's a smart pick. New York, the biggest losers with Atlanta. Yep. I agree with that. Shout out Louis. There's Bowers going to the Raiders. Oh. Oh. Interesting. I bet you the Raiders were just sitting there like, could Bowers actually fall to us? They kept watching the board. They're like, could he actually fall to us? And then when you got to 13, they're just like, dude, he's still here. What is he still doing here? We gotta grab him. David Screw says, I don't think that many teams have gone with a quarterback that fast ever. True. Well, you've had back-to-back-to-back quarterbacks before. Many times in the top 10. But it's rare when you see this many quarterbacks go in the top 15, though. It all depends on what the teams need. Like, if they need a quarterback, you got half a dozen teams that need a quarterback. They're going to all go quarterback. Yeah. I mean, they all needed one. Except for Washington, who for some reason decided they wanted a quarterback over Sam Howell and messed everybody up. Some of these quarterbacks probably could have slid had they not taken one. But the rest of these teams did need one, in my opinion. There's also a couple of teams that some people think they should have gotten one. Ooh. James Dawson says, shoot. Yup. Louis says, I think Washington went for the best player. I don't have a problem with it. Well, best player available does not get you wins. That's been proven. You got to get needs filled. Just drafting the best player available is only going to shoot you in the foot over time. Like, if you go for a player you don't need at a position you don't need, what's the point? You just wasted your draft pick. I mean, yeah, the dude's going to be there for a little bit, but what's the point? He's just going to get traded later on. Or he's going to end up a free agent later on. You just wasted your pick. Now, if you were actually upgrading at a position, and, you know, you're filling a need at a position, okay, go for that player, by all means. But some of these people go for that best player available business, and I just can't do it. I can't do it. I target players in my method, but that's just my way of doing things. That way I don't miss on players that I want. But that's not a method commonly used. Nobody uses that. They use the fill the best player at this position method, which makes sense. So I'm not arguing with the method in place. Not at all. What I'm saying is you can do it a little bit better by targeting players. And having like 3, 4, 5 options, you know, as safety nets, just in case you don't get the guy you want. Which is technically what we're doing, but just in a different way. So in their method, they're looking at like 3 or 4 players in a general area. See, for me, I'm looking at one player targeted as my number 1. And then you got the secondary option, the third option, fourth option, if you can't get what you want. If that player goes off the board. You see what I'm saying? And it needs to be 20 picks before where they're projected. Whatever board they're using. Alright, so with that being said, does anybody know what ranking system they're using? I'm about to get my team on this one. Alright, let's see if we can hone in on what ranking system they're using. That's kind of cool, seeing them build that stage. Wow, 205,000? Sheesh. What's up, Kenny? Shout out to you, man. What do you think of that Patriots pick, man? I mean, everybody pretty much figured out it was going to be Drake May going to New England. But they were talking about his footwork, you know, and his mechanics. So, if he can get that figured out and, like, he can take that extra little fraction of a second and slow down a little bit, and allow his wide receivers to break and get open, then he'll have a lot more success in the NFL. If he doesn't, these linebackers are going to read him like a book in the NFL, which is bad. And then that'll give that extra fraction of a second to that edge rusher to get home to him, and he'll take the sack. So that's going to be a concern for you guys. I saw them talking about that earlier today, and they show like examples of it. Okay, Pro Focus. Okay, Fuaga. I saw him going top 15. Saints trying to protect that quarterback. Kenny says Drake May needs work, but I can see him being good if he gets everything worked out. True. True. You just got to work on those happy feet, man. So that's the fourth Oregon State player selected in the first round in the common draft era since 1967. Interesting fact there. Alright. Who do y'all think the Colts are getting? Get your predictions in. Get them in. Who we got? I don't want to get hit with copyright, man. Sometimes they'll play some music on there or something, man. Okay, are we good? Okay, so it's Mel's list. Okay, Latu is still there. I want Latu to drop to us at 33. I would really love to see Latu drop to us. I don't see it happening, but if it does, I would be very, very interested. Dude's munching out on some Doritos. Yeah. Yo. Nate Wiggins is still there, y'all. Nate Wiggins is still there. Oakland did not take him. I mean, Las Vegas did not take him. I'm still stuck on Oakland. My bad. Las Vegas did not take Nate Williams. He is still there. Nate Wiggins. I told y'all. That injury at the combine scared some teams off. I knew it was going to happen, man. Man, this is crazy. There is so much talent going towards the bottom of the first right now. So much talent. This is good for us. This is very good. What's your thoughts on the Falcons pick, Kenny asks? Man, that was a dumb pick. That was a really dumb pick. Look, the dude had 2 ACL tears. You already got injury history with Kirk Cousins and the fact that he's about to get in trouble with the league. Like, what are y'all doing in Atlanta, bro? What are y'all doing? What's up, Sean Bradham? How you doing, man? Shout out to you. What do y'all think about some of these picks so far, man? Colts pick is in. Who y'all got? Throw your predictions in for the Colts. Throw them in. Who you got? Carl says, as a Carolina fan, I love Atlanta's pick. Let them shoot themselves in the foot. Yeah, facts. Facts, man. We're about to get a quality defensive end. We're coming for you, bro. We coming for you. Quantity just said, I want that. I want that smoke. Oh, the Colts took Latu. Dang it, man. I love Latu, man. That's not a good landing spot for him, man. That's a shame. He'll get stuck there. Because the Colts ain't doing a whole lot of nothing right now. Houston's leading that division. He'll help them. He missed 2 seasons after being told to medically retire due to his neck injury. And the dude still kept going, man. Who does that sound like? Who does it sound like to y'all? Thomas Davis and Luke, right? Shoot. I like this dude, man. I honed in on him early. Oh, definitely most skilled pass rusher.
Use your hands to set up the rush, the fastball, the counter move. He can do it all from a pass rush standpoint. He comes into the National Football League on day one, and he will be one of the upper tier skill rushers in the league. Oftentimes when rookies come in, they have the athleticism, but they don't have the move. They have to learn the move. They have to Robinson comes in, he's got the moves 1, 2, and 3. Now, if he can just stay healthy, that'll be the key.
You know, it was so impressive about him down at Louisville. He was always one of the first people in the field. He was always down there on all four moves, working his moves. And he was one of those guys, whether it was one-on-one, whether it was then 9-on-7, and then when they went to teams, he was always winning. And he was winning in a variety of ways. I don't think all
All right. Let's see. Kenny says I'm a Saints fan too, and I love the pick the Falcons did. Facts, man. What do you think about that Saints pick? They just got an offensive lineman to help out. Shout out to Kenny, man.
There were some teams that were concerned that he's one injury away from seeing his NFL career end prematurely. That scared off some teams, but not the Indianapolis Colts. You saw the value, you saw the talent, you saw the drive and the work ethic, and made him the first defensive player selected in the 2024 NFL Draft.
And his team needs him. This team is 27th in Baltimore in pressure percentage last season. Suddenly to the stage, Molly standing by. Molly.
Thanks, Leatu. Just 3 years ago, you were advised to
Kenny says finally they needed it. You know, that offensive lineman. Truth? Truth? Y'all needed some protection.
I understand how I'm feeling. I mean, I'm just ready to roll and contribute to a winning atmosphere. I mean, shoot, my knees are shaking. I feel weak. I just got to praise the Lord.
The first defensive
I love this dude, man.
It's at pick 15. Why are you the best pass rusher in this draft?
So my versatility speaks for itself. I can play in the run game. My pass rush repertoire is so big, and I got versatility in coverage as well. So I mean, I'm all around.
Yep.
Be available in the
Facts.
I can feel your energy. I'm ready to run through
Facts.
a field. Congratulations.
Dude, this dude looks like he's ready to run through a brick wall, bro. He's ready to run through a brick wall, man. Yo. I love Latu, man. I just hate that he's going to get stuck in Indy. That frustrates me. All right, all right. My team's already on it, man. We already on it. Excuse me.
But if your spouse, parent, or grandparent served in the military, you can join USAA.
Yeah, my grandpa did. So I'm already in. But I was talking about your sir. USAA for the military community.
After Advil,
What about your facts?
before Advil.
Advil Dual Action fights pain two ways. Advil targets pain at the source, so benefit blocks pain signal. Advil Dual Action.
Crazy, it's been 2 hours and we're only halfway through. Lot Poppy, shout out to you, man. Yeah, I mean, these picks go fast. They've slowed down the quickened up the timer to where it's a lot quicker round. I don't know how I feel about that on Saturday, because Saturday we got to go through 4th round, 5th round, 6th round, and 7th round on Saturday, and that's going to go fast as lightning. That's a lot of info to process, y'all. So I got everybody on the ball on Saturday, man. My team's ready. Everybody that can feed me info is going to be feeding me info. We're going to be ready.
No one cares about me. So why should I care about myself? I'm scared.
Kenny asked, do you see the Panthers trading up in the first round to get anybody? No.
I feel like a failure.
No. There were people talking about us trading up to get Bowers with our first 2 rounders, and nah, I said heck no. Everybody agreed heck no in the Panthers fan base. Every streamer known to man said no. The chat said no. Even Big Cat, who is a Georgia fan, said no. That ought to tell you. That was a bad idea. Alright, looking forward to it, Blitz. We're getting down to 16. Now, y'all start paying attention once we get to pick 20. Because pick 20 is where it's going to start heating up. This is where these players are going to matter to us down here. Man, I told you, XL is going to be on that board at 33, man. He's going to be there. We would be foolish not to get him. Now remember, if we don't pick XL at 33 and we play games and we try to get him at 39, Houston's going to get Washington a call at 36. Watch and see if I'm right. Watch and see if I'm right. They're going to be on that phone. You're going to see it. They're going to show it. I don't know what it is about Houston that where they have some type of enjoyment out of XL. Mr. Leggett. But they got a love affair with him, man. One of these 2 quarterbacks is going to get him, man, to work with this year. I see us getting him. I wouldn't even waste time. I'd get him at 33. Let's not play games, you know what I mean? Let's just take them off that board and remove the temptation so they stay where they're at. That way they don't play around and they don't mess with our 39. They'll take Ladd McConkey before they and Worthy before they even mess with Leggett. I'll say that right now. But no, there's no first round talent worth trading up for. Absolutely not. That we can't get at 33. Especially the way this draft is falling right now. I know everybody's going to agree with that. Alright, Seattle, where you going? Alright. I wasn't even looking at him anyway. Alright. Next commercial break, I'm taking a restroom break, and then we're going to get into the seriousness, man. We're going to get into the 20 picks and beyond. It's about to get real. What do y'all think about Byron Murphy, man? Because Jacksonville, I feel like they just stole that one from Jacksonville. because Jacksonville was going to be getting like an edge rusher or a defensive tackle right here. And I've been keeping an eye on Byron Murphy for a while. This dude is a beast. He is violent inside, man. Okay, Vikings at 17. Vikings at 17. What do y'all think? And keep an eye on pick 27 with the Cardinals. Somebody's going to trade up with the Cardinals. I'm betting on Miami. Broski says Caleb throwing to DJ Moore, Keenan Allen, and Rome Odunze. Yup. Facts, man. That's a good pick, man. That's a good pick for your Bears. I like it. I like it, man. Y'all might do a little something if you can get some protection for Caleb there. That offense might do a little something. You gotta give Caleb some offensive linemen. Get them set up. Is that legit? Oh, wow. Vikings are getting aggressive. Who do you think they're getting? Dallas Turner. Dallas Turner. Wow. Wow, y'all. Oh, wow. Jags got him, right? Jags got him. Dang, when did Hunter get traded to Houston? Wow. I didn't hear about that either. Hunter got traded to Houston? Chicago. Mr. Broski Bear says Dallas Turner. They lost both their defensive ends this offseason and another one this last offseason. Yeah, facts. They needed one. That's a good move for Minnesota right there. I agree with that. Good move.
The Vikings traded up to get you. What went through you when you got that call in the green room?
I really wasn't expecting it, to be honest, but I bet with them dudes out there.
Carl says, I swear I heard the commentary say Hunter was traded to Houston, but I'm not positive. Yeah, he was moved. He was moved. Broski just confirmed it in chat, so, yep. Those glasses, though. Them red glasses, man. I like those sunglasses. Why don't you give me a pair of those? Shoot. Alright, Bengals on the clock at 19. We're about to start paying attention, y'all. Pick 20's about to go off. We got a lot of talent coming up. I'm going to take a quick restroom break. I'm going to be right back. Y'all hit that like button. Hit that follow button. Man, shut up, broski. I see that comment in chat. Shut up, bro. You little troll. We have a chance at Brian Thomas Jr., like Poppy said. Yes, we do. Oh, man. Oh, it's DeGene. Okay. DeGene. That's how you say his last name. Alright, Worthy's still on that list. Barton's still on that list. Troy Fontenot. I could see Troy Fontenot coming off the board the next few. Yep.
And then the best center that gets drafted. He played left tackle, but he did play center early on as a freshman. Shorter arms if you want for a left tackle. Jumps it back inside to the center spot. An anchor and offensive line. Protected 12 years. Fairthorn looks like to me the perfect fit for a Pittsburgh Steelers organization.
Lewis with the reports today from Adam Schefter that T. Higgins is requested a trade. Could they consider a receiver here? There are a lot of them.
I think they could. I'll just tell you this.
Yeah, I think Bengals take a wide receiver here with the T. Higgins trade. Well, I'm trying not to get copyrighted by the ESPN. You know what I'm saying? That's why it's low. It's low for a reason. If you want to listen to the volume on ESPN, go watch ESPN, bro. Let's go. Mims is off the board. That means the wide receivers are still there. They're still there. Let's go. Panther fans, we in the money. We in the money. They're going to start going off the board at 20. Watch. 20, 21. It's about to pop off real soon. Now, which ones are going to go off the board? Which ones are going to stay? They might start popping off the board at about 25. At this rate. We'll see. I am speaking into my mic. Is that loud enough for you, broski? You know I had to troll you back. Alright. Bet. I'm about to get Blitz up in here. Perfect timing, too. Why is this not working? I don't understand why this password is not working. Hold up. Oh, I see what's going on. Dang it, man. There we go. Yo.
Hey, what's going on?
What's good, man?
Good. How are you?
Oh, real good, man. Real good. We got a lot going on in this first round, right?
So I've heard. I talked to my dad not too long ago. He was kind of iffy about the Brock Bowers pickup for the Raiders at tight end because he was kind of thinking they would go offensive line, but But Raiders do kind of have a history of picking up tight ends in the draft. So
Live Poppy just clipped the moment the Falcons picked their quarterback.
oh Lord.
Let's go, Locke. Let's go. I love it. Somewhere sitting on his couch, Jadeveon Clowney is just saying, I want all of that smoke. I want every bit of it. That's beautiful.
And it was said that he's got a history of ACL injuries.
Yep, 2 of them.
Dang.
Yep. All right, Rams pick is in. This is where we got to start paying attention, ladies and gentlemen. There's a lot of talent in here. We got to start paying attention to the wide receivers in particular. Falcons are clowns, David Screw says. That's a fact. We're about to get a really good pass rusher. We're about to absolutely clean their clock, man. You got Kirk Cousins who has injuries. And Kirk Cousins is about to get in trouble with the league for tampering.
Right. So, just a FYI, I might be ahead of you, just a little bit, or whatnot. So we'll see. But
you said what now?
I was saying I might be slightly ahead of you. We'll see, but I'm not.
I'm watching ESPN right now.
Oh, okay.
Yep.
See, I'm on the NFL Network. Okay, fair enough.
You want me to switch to NFL Network? I will. I
don't
care what
no,
these
no.
commentators
You're in charge,
say.
so I'll follow your lead.
Okay. I don't really care what these commentators are saying. I'm more interested in what these picks are.
Yeah. Okay. Looks like the Rams are in.
Here we go.
Oh, Jared Verse from Florida State.
Nice. Okay. That's another defensive player off the board. Good.
Okay.
Good. Let's go, boys.
Ooh,
I had him in between 15 and 20 anyway.
Oh, we got Pittsburgh next. That should be interesting.
Watch pick 27. Arizona's been rumored to trade that thing down, man. I got odds on maybe Green Bay or Washington trading up to that spot.
Gotcha.
Although
dang, how about these quarterbacks getting taken in the top 10?
You never know what's going to happen on draft day, man. It's the wildest stuff, man.
Yeah, I mean 3 straight. And then later on, MPJ and JJ. Now, Bo Nix to Denver, that was actually a really good pick.
Oh, we got a video of the Falcons, Arthur Blank, deciding he wants to choose a quarterback. Let me see this.
Actually, I'm curious as well.
I can't hear it either. Yeah, they just show his arm motions. They don't, and his body language. They don't show what he actually says.
Yeah, it's kind of
that was pointless. Yeah. Good try though. Locke. Oh yeah, are they talking about Brayden Fisk right now, or?
Oh, the Chargers got Joe Alt. Okay.
Yep.
Dang.
Yeah, that's a good spot for him.
Okay. Oh, Tennessee going J.C. Latham. That's actually a smart pick. That's a smart pick.
Yep. You gotta protect Will Levis.
Oh, okay. So the Bears got Caleb and they got a weapon in Rome Odunze. Okay.
Yeah, Bears are winning this first round so far,
Okay.
in my opinion.
I see the Bears working a little bit. I'm sure Broski Bears probably pleased.
Oh yeah, he's been in chat. He's happy.
Oh, okay. Seattle going O-line, not surprised.
Right. That Washington pick surprised me because you're talking about Sam Howell already. So, so you're showing that you have no faith in Sam Howell by creating competition instead of protecting him and giving him weapons. That's not smart. I don't get that pick. But in every mock draft, they went with him.
What, with Jaden? Or just a quarterback in general?
Yeah, with the quarterback in general. And I don't understand this. Because, yeah, you want a quarterback as a backup in your room, but this is not the answer. You don't want somebody in the first round.
Right.
I understand, Drake. You know, Sam Howell hasn't been winning you games, really, but you got to build around them. Otherwise, you're going to be sitting on all of that talent and you can't do anything with it.
I mean, you put up a decent number of stats last season. It's just, goes back to the win-loss category that really, you know. I think there's potential there. They just got to...
Yeah. Sam Howell has the skills.
Because he has put up some pretty decent numbers.
Yeah, Sam Howell has the skills. I'll give him that.
Mm-hmm.
And if you don't... This basically says, okay, I'm going to trade Sam Howell out of Washington. Where is he going to go? Well...
Whoa, 275,000 fans in attendance. Nice.
Yes.
Over in Detroit, the Motor City.
Yep. Detroit Rock City, man.
Oh, the Saints went O-line.
Yeah.
Interesting.
Good move. I like it. I think it's the right move.
Okay. Oh, Seattle got Byron Murphy II. Okay.
Yes. Yes, they did. Marvin Harrison goes to Arizona, and that's a troubling one right there. I don't see him staying in Arizona. Arizona's a trash heap. That dude either plays out his rookie contract or he asks for a trade within 2 years. I don't see him staying there. They have trouble keeping talent in Arizona right now. What's up, Jeffrey? Shout out to you on Facebook.
I also got word that Pittsburgh's not picking up Justin Fields' fifth-year option.
Correct. That's why they went quarterback.
Dang.
Okay, yeah, they just showed it.
Interesting.
26 turnovers. The same amount as Russell Wilson. Wow.
Ew.
Yeah, man. All this wide receiver talent is dropping straight to us. This is looking good. All right, now pick 20. Let's go.
Dang. Patrick Goodell's neck got big.
Oh my God. He looks like Godzilla up there.
Hey, he got a big old neck. I can't be the only one that notices that.
Oh, absolutely.
Presented by Nationwide, recognizes his lasting legacy. Tonight, we are proud to
Jeffrey says, brother man, how are you doing? Good buddy, keep pounding. How you doing, man? Your brother man, how about the Carolina Panthers get a first round draft series they keep showing Tom Brady over? Like they're sitting and rubbing it into Carolina Panthers' face. You know what? Facts, man, facts. Why do you keep showing Tom Brady, man? Nobody wants to see Tom Brady. Dude's retired. Talking about something.
Man,
I
get
want
Brady
to
out of
get back into the league. Man, to who? Who is going to pick you up?
By coming here and being in this league, seize that moment. Be better in our communities, be better for our league.
Legit, who is going to pick him up after he scored like less than 20 points like all year? Except for about 3 teams. Nobody wants that.
And with the 20th pick in the 2024
Here we go.
the Pittsburgh Steelers select
Stay away from wide receiver. Let's go.
Troy Polamalu. Okay.
Let's go. I knew he would go off the board soon. Good. Good. That's what we like to see. That's a
what's
good
up.
spot,
Always,
though.
It's always pretty cool to see, them tear up a little bit and just, realizing
Yeah,
they've been picked.
man. I love how emotional these players are, man. It's awesome. Beautiful pick right there. Good
Ooh,
one.
6'3", 317. That's a good size.
Oh, yeah. He's a beast. Look at him. He's plowing through people, man.
Okay.
I like Latu as well, the edge rusher. That dude plays
Oh,
with
shoot.
a
He
violence.
pancaked that dude. Okay.
Oh, yeah. He's got a reach, dude. Look at that reach. Oh, yeah.
Oh, nice block on the
Oh,
screen.
yeah.
Okay.
He's going to be a Steeler for a while. That dude's not going anywhere.
Oh, he was a top 12 offensive lineman. Oh.
Yep,
in
yep,
the
yep,
Big Ten. Okay.
yep.
Or the Pac-12, I'm sorry. Whoa, only 3 sacks allowed in 1,255 pass block snaps?
Woo-hoo.
What?
Yep, yep, yep.
Wow.
Alright, Jeffrey. Since you're typing a lot, these messages might go away, so I'll try to read them as best I can. I called the Panther Stadium again and talked to the Bank of America. They promised me a black and blue helmet. Keep coming across, and still black and blue Young's autograph. Get that helmet around on my birthday, February 11th. It got lighter. They don't look dirty, and I don't. I don't know half of what he says sometimes. I'm trying to translate. They said they get me a Panthers helmet, black and blue. Yes, sir. I talked to a Luke guy that worked at the Panther Stadium. They told you you're going to get a helmet, and you didn't. Ah, man. That sucks. That sucks, man. They can't promise that, though. They can't promise that. You got to talk to the merch store. The merch store will sell you a helmet. Talk to the official store people, man. They're going to transfer you over there. Now, if you want a Bryce Young autographed helmet, you're going to have to go online for that. Amazon, eBay. Brother man, if they like it to me, keep on hanging up on me. Yeah, man, they're going to keep hanging up on you because you asking the wrong people, man. You got to look online for that. You got to look on Amazon, eBay. You know, that's the places you got to look for that, because otherwise you're not getting an autographed helmet of Bryce Young's. Or you could find a fan that might sell it to you. Ask Big Cat. Big Cat might have one. I doubt it though. When he goes selling his merch, man, he'll do it after the season's over with. And that's how I got that Thomas Davis helmet, mini helmet, for about $100. You got $100 to put down, or 150, because that's what he's gonna ask for. Lot Poppy locking it in with Chop Robinson at 21 prediction. Because of the loss of Christian Wilkins. Facts. That's a good prediction. I like that one.
Nice.
But yeah, Jeffrey, I like the fact that you talked to a guy named Luke at the stadium though. That's kind of cool. That's kind of neat. Bro, you ain't getting that autograph unless you ask a fan for it, or if you go on Amazon or eBay. I'm telling you that right now. Because no one else sells like autographed helmets unless you find it in like a consignment shop somewhere off the highway. There ain't no way. As most recent as Bryce Young is, there's no way you're getting an autographed helmet this early. You're going to have to wait a few years if you want it at a consignment shop. And I got lucky, man.
Or if you're lucky, if you know any personal vendors,
right?
There's that, but I mean,
I got really lucky when I found that big signed helmet by like 2 Panthers players from like back in the day. Like, I'm talking way back in the day, John Fox days. But I found that up in North Carolina.
Ooh.
Yeah, near Charlotte. So, dude said $100. I said, you know what? Let me look these players up. I might not be able to refuse this one, man. That's gonna be a good prop in my new office, man. For real. I'm gonna put that behind me for some live streams.
Okay, so the Dolphins are up.
Yeah. Carl says, I'd be surprised if JPJ to Philly doesn't happen when Kelsey retired. Yeah, true. That's a fact. I don't see JPJ making it into the second round. I don't see Nate Wiggins making it into the second round either. Somebody's going to take a shot at him. That combine injury scared some teams off, but Chop Robinson. Lot Poppy, you called it.
Chop Robinson.
Lot Poppy gets his flowers. Let's go, boys. Let's go. You just got your flowers for that one. Good job, buddy. Like, you've been correctly predicting about 3 or 4 of these so far. I'm impressed. Yeah, I figured Chop would not make it, man. I figured. There was like a 25% chance of him dropping into the second round.
Right. I can believe that.
Yeah. Nate Wiggins, same thing. If Nate Wiggins does make it to 33, that's a trap. Darius Robinson is a trap. That's a very dangerous trap. How in the world? He fell backwards on his own. He didn't even touch him. He didn't get him. His buddy got him.
Right.
What are these clips? What are you trying to show me, ESPN?
Hey, it's a nice chain. I want that chain.
I like that. Yeah, man. I like that blue jacket, man. I could rock that blue jacket. How many of y'all think I could rock that blue jacket right there?
I don't see why not.
Yup. Dolphins is a good place for you to land, Chop. Congrats, man. Very good place. Oh, Roger's out there meeting fans. Nobody wants to meet you, bro. Man, go back up there. With your Godzilla neck.
I know, man. Something's up with his neck.
Dude looks like Corey Taylor from Slipknot.
I mean, he got a dang on. He's got one of those beast necks.
For real, though. He looks like Corey Taylor, though.
Even that, maybe he had too many cheeseburgers or something. Tackle on his neck.
Oh! Did you see how many people booed this man when he first walked up on stage? The entire crowd was just like, boo! I was like, yup, I'm joining him. Let's go. How does this man get an extension? I don't get it. When he has done nothing but ruin this league.
I'm probably going to get a text from my brother. He's an Eagles fan, so we'll see.
Yup. This is going to be JPJ. It's got to be JPJ. They're getting a phone call. Hold up. They're getting a phone call. Who's looking to trade up with the Eagles to get JPJ? They see all this talent on the board. They say, ooh, I want a piece of that. Houston, maybe? Houston? Green Bay?
Who do you think Kool-Aid goes to?
I don't know. Possibly Dallas?
Yeah, actually that makes sense when you think about it. I think that makes sense. Well, their pick is in.
Oh boy. Nate Wiggins. Some mock drafts had Nate Wiggins. There he is. There's my boy. There's my boy Nate. Where you going, man? Setting that combine record. Man, please don't go to Philly. Please don't go to Philly.
And then again, it's another weapon for.
Please don't go to Philly. He's calling somebody. He's calling one of them prospects.
Oh yeah, I forgot they got Paris Campbell and Devontae
Get your
Parker.
predictions in, folks. Get your predictions in. Who do you think it is?
And then they just gave A.J. Brown an extension, so...
Get your
really
prediction
should be good
in.
on offensive weapons.
Everybody in chat, come on. Who you got? I got Nate Wiggins. Or JPJ. One of those two. I got JPJ or Nate Wiggins.
I see.
I'm going to lock in JPJ.
JPJ?
I'm going to lock in JPJ because of the Kelsey brother retiring.
Oh, yeah, Jason Kelsey. Yeah, that makes sense.
Yep.
Oh, yeah, I forgot. They no longer have Fletcher Cox as well.
Yep.
That's right.
They've got time to get a corner in later rounds. They don't have to get it up here in the first.
True.
Chop is one of the only few corner. I think he's the only one that actually went off the board so far. And Chop was technically a defensive end.
I see.
Lot Poppy says Nate Wiggins. Alright. Who else? Who else got one? Last chance. Lock it in.
Oh, there go the boos again.
That's not fair, brother man. The Carolina Panthers have to wait around to get their job too. I feel like we're done dirty, man. I don't know what you mean by that, Jeffrey. Carl says Nate. South America?
In Brazil? Interesting.
I'll bet you we have KC in Germany. I'll bet you. It has to be KC. If it's KC, then German fans are really in for a struggle. Ticket sales wise.
Right.
That's not going to help their cause.
Oh, okay. They're gonna have this person.
By the way, I heard Moose is supposed to be announcing our pick at 33.
Oh, nice.
Sounds about right. Quinyon Mitchell?
Ooh,
No
Quinyon
way!
Mitchell.
No way!
Okay.
Let's go!
Interesting.
Let's go! Oh, that's beautiful. Nate's still on the board, baby! Thank you. Thank you, football gods. Thank you. I did not want him going there. Oh, gosh, man. Philly is one of the worst places Nate could end up. Oh, God. Oh, Moose is actually announcing both picks? Really?
Oh, for 33 and 39?
Yeah. That's what David Scrooge just said in chat. I don't have any.
18 pass breakups. Nice.
Yeah. Oh, man.
46 pass breakups.
This is going so well, bro. This is like the dream falling right here. My God, the amount of talent that's going to be there at 33. Are you kidding me right now?
There's going to be a lot of options.
This is overwhelming how many options we're going to have. This is insane. Oh, man.
Is Toledo usually up there, or are they kind of mid? Or?
Toledo had a surprisingly good year this year. They're ranked high up there. I didn't really pay attention to them because I thought, okay, yeah, Toledo, that might be a fluke.
Because I was always under the impression that they were never like high ranked, but
yeah,
they were never trash.
Yeah.
Interesting.
Oh my gosh, man. We have got to move that 39 down now. We've got to do it. If we don't move that 39 down with the Jags, we are shooting ourselves in the foot with all this talent going on the board. I'm telling you that right now. Because we might as well pick XL at 33. Because if we don't, then Houston's going to give Washington a call at 36.
Yeah.
Because for some reason they love XL. I don't know why.
Oh, yeah, Xavier Legette.
One of these two quarterbacks is going to get XL. Which one's it going to be? That's what we got to determine. If we want to play games and we want to push XL to 39, Houston's going to trade up.
Right.
How desperately do they want XL? That's what the real question is, man. I was asking that last stream, and I'm asking it today, too. I'm going to ask it tomorrow, too. How desperately do you want him? Because if I see Lab McConkey down there and I see Worthy down there, shoot. Here we go.
All right.
23.
Jack's pick is in.
These picks are the most critical ones. We have to start really paying attention now.
Right.
Because some of that talent that we've been looking at on these mock draft boards is about to fall.
Right.
And very quickly. Carolina Panthers should have took Caleb Williams and Stairs. We don't have a pick in the first round, Jeffrey.
Wait.
I don't know what you're talking about.
Wait. What is he talking about? Caleb
I don't
Williams?
know.
What?
I don't know. It's making you sick to your stomach just looking at it. So you don't believe in Bryce Young, Jeffrey? You don't believe in Bryce? You feel like we gave up too much to get Bryce? Fair. I mean, that's a fair argument. A lot of people have made that argument.
Yeah, that's a fair argument. Oh, there's Tony Khan with the Nick Brace. He's got the Nick Brace.
Hey! I like that orange jacket,
he got
though.
Dropped by Jack Perry and the Elite last night at AEW Dynamite, so this is so funny.
I like that orange jacket, though. Did he suddenly become a Bears fan? Because that's the first thing we saw when the Bears took their first pick. And they showed the announcers. All I see is just this big orange jacket, and I'm just going, we have a Bears fan in the panel? All right, here we go. Jacksonville pick. Who y'all think? Oh, shoot.
Oh, Brian Thomas. Oh.
Here we go.
Wide
That's
receiver,
the first one.
LSU wide receiver.
That's the first one, y'all. I knew this dude wasn't making it out of the first.
Oh, shoot. That's going to be
I knew
quite a
that
weapon
one.
for Mr. Trevor Lawrence.
I could have told you that. I've been telling y'all that. Who was it in chat that mentioned him real quick? It was Lock Poppy. He says we have a chance at Brian Thomas Jr. Nope. Not anymore. That's top of the wide receiver list right there. That's top third. Yep, Neighbors went. Every draft board had New England taking Drake May. And they were saying earlier that he needs to work on his footwork and his mechanics and slow down. Because when he is set up, when he gets set up, these wide receivers haven't even broken out of their routes. They haven't even turned it off. So there's nobody open when he's there.
Dang, 24 TDs with LSU. Okay.
Yeah. You hear what I'm saying, though?
Yeah.
So he's got a little bit of the happy feet. So they're going to have to slow him down and work with him. And if he doesn't fix that, the mechanics issue, those linebackers are going to read him like a book in the NFL. He won't last long.
Interesting.
They were talking about that like 4 hours before the draft started, so I happened to turn on ESPN and check that out. And caught my eye. I love Latu. I love Latu. That's a bad place for him to land in Indianapolis.
Oh yeah, you think so?
He's going to get stuck there, and he's not going to be able to get out of there. That's a shame, man. With all that talent that Latu has been putting up, man, dude's an animal. I was watching him early. His name popped off to me early, those highlights. Jeffrey said, did you see what happened last year? Oh, there's Jerry Jones, man. There's good old Jerry. Man, I don't like Jerry, man. And then you got Arthur Blank, who just like walks up and down the sidelines during games.
Yeah, that much is true.
Oh my God, man. Dude looks like Tigger just bouncing around up and down the sidelines with his old age. Jerry Jones and Jerry Richardson both never showed any emotion, no matter what was going on during games. You couldn't get these guys to laugh or smirk or anything during a game. It was just blank faces.
Just blank stone faces.
I've never seen anything like it. They were just locked in, man. Alright, did you see what happened last year with Bryce Young? Yes, I did. But let's be fair. Bryce did not have an offensive line. He did not have proper weaponry that worked with his system. And he also did not have a system in general. So, of course, you're not going to succeed in that. I'm not about to start up that Bryce conversation again right now because I don't want to trigger people right now. Bryce Young about to prove something to me. Dominate the South. Do. Yeah, I get you. I
mean, it'd be nice, but we gotta be realistic about it.
Yeah.
I mean, we're coming off a 2-15 season. I mean, we can only set the ceiling but so high going into the second year for Bryce.
Yeah.
Now, I mean, we hope for the best, and we hope that this team can really build off of the moves they made so far in free agency and hopefully through this draft. But we don't want to set the ceiling too high because we're still, I mean, this is pretty much the start of the healing process.
Right.
Now, of course, if it goes faster than usual, oh, that'd be excellent.
Mm-hmm.
But, you know.
Mm-hmm.
And then, it's like I've said so many times before, I don't think people truly realize how difficult it is to even make it to the Super Bowl. Like, folks gotta keep in mind.
Right.
Uh-oh, there's a trade.
There's a trade. Here we go.
Oh, Detroit?
The Lions.
Oh, snap.
Detroit, what are you doing?
Oh, they just traded with
What are
Dallas?
you doing? Oh, boy. Oh, boy.
Interesting. So Detroit has 2 picks, the 24 and the 29.
Wow. I like that fursuit. I like that. He's got the cat in the hat.
Oh, never
hat
mind. They
right
traded
there.
it with Dallas. Okay, they traded it with Dallas.
Does Detroit have 2 second rounders? Or
That's a
did
good
they before this
question.
move?
Detroit has one. They got the 61st.
Interesting. What did they use to trade this up with then? Because it would have to be a second year next year and a second year this year to move up. There's no way that you're getting this pick unless you do that. It's not valuable enough if you trade anything less. Or unless you're moving the entire half your board.
And of course, they recently extended Amon-Ra St. Brown.
Lions are going wide receiver here. Gotta be. As soon as they saw that first wide receiver go off the board, they're going wide receiver. Yep. If it's Mitchell, we dodged a major bullet. I'm telling you that right now.
Mitchell?
If they go for Mitchell, we dodged a major bullet.
You think they could go Troy Franklin, or is he still considered second round?
Troy is still there.
Okay.
Troy is considered a late first rounder in most mock drafts. So is Ladd McConkey. He's still there. All the major wide receivers we've been talking about are still there.
Because I'm thinking Ladd, Troy, or Leggett. No,
Yeah.
I'd be cool with.
Cam caused this draft, cursed this draft wearing a green suit with a green hat, leprechaun. Cam made some magic like Lucky Charms.
Y'all silly.
David, I love you, man. I love you for that comment right there, man. Yo. Plus, you got Moose, the Deadly Trio. But I think all the veterans are wearing like green jackets. I just happened to notice that. Deadly Duo is what I meant. Pick a burst pick, Jerry. A bust pick. I mean, that wasn't exactly a bust pick. That was a smart pick for Dallas. Look at that cat in a hat. With a bear suit. I like it. Okay. Oh boy.
Oh man, the girls have a high school flag football league. That's pretty cool.
That's cool.
I
Yeah.
wish my high school had that.
I know, right? I would have joined that.
Congratulations on your accomplishments in your academic and football career. Now to make the selection, please welcome Ellie Bagley.
All right. What you got? Let's see.
What you got for us?
The 24th pick to the Detroit Lions.
Oh, crossing my fingers right now.
In the 2024 NFL Draft.
Pick Adonai. Pick Adonai.
Oh, Terrion Arnold.
Let's
forgot
go.
He was still on there.
Wide receivers are still on the board. Let's go. Let's
I
go.
totally forgot Terrion
Let's
Arnold
go.
was still on there.
Oh,
Interesting.
God, man. That made me so nervous, bro. I could have sworn I thought that was going to be Worthy. Or Ladd McConkey. I swear I thought that was going to be one of them.
Like that they used to have Jeff Okta and giving this guy a shot.
Oh. Detroit, you spooking me, man. Don't do that. Don't do that to me. Oh, I gotta take a breath. Anybody that trades up and gets a wide receiver, go for Adonai, please. Go for Adonai. I want him off this board. I want us to remove that temptation, please. Remove that temptation so we are nowhere near it. Oh, gosh. Hey, we still have that opportunity to trade up if we wanted to, because the Cardinals are rumored to trade that 27 down.
Oh,
So,
really?
yeah, the opportunity is still there. But I highly suggest we don't do it. Just sit right where we are. Let that talent all come to us. Let it all come to us. Because it's looking beautiful. This board is looking gorgeous right now.
Right,
I
right.
love it. We're even about to have some trade bait at 33. The way this is going, we might get some phone calls.
That's right, because we get right now we got that first pick of the second round.
Yep. I had this corner going off the board in the first round anyway. Ooh, nice pick.
See,
Not
David,
bad.
David and Kesha in the chat has the right idea. My dream of this team is a dynasty one day, full gas offense and defense, playing as a unit that won't be denied. That's right.
Yes, sir.
That's right. We want a
That's
dynasty.
the goal. That's the goal right now. You aren't live right now, are you? You aren't live right now, are you, bro?
Who, me? No.
Oh, okay,
I'm
okay.
in yours.
Oh, okay.
But I will go live tomorrow night.
Got you. Tomorrow night's gonna be insane.
Right.
We're gonna be
Tomorrow
competing
night's
with each other to
still
get comments
7
in.
or 8?
I can see that happening.
Tomorrow is still 7 p.m. or 8?
I'm going live at 6.
At 6? Okay.
Yeah, because we want to talk about all these possibilities, bro. On my channel. You don't have to do that, but that's what I'm doing.
Okay.
You start whenever you want to, bro.
Okay, fair enough.
Yeah.
I don't know if I'll be on right at 6, but I'll definitely be on with time to spare, for sure.
Okay. Just join whenever you're ready.
Cool.
Tomorrow. You think you'll be in 30 minutes before the start?
Oh, at least. At
Okay,
least.
good.
Yeah, I can do that.
Where did y'all get those like Super Bowl ring hats? Dude, Detroit has not won a Super Bowl in ages. Or even touched the Super Bowl in ages.
Right.
Where did y'all get those hats?
They came close last season, that's for sure.
Oh my god. They created those just for that situation. That's funny. Oh, I like those jackets, man. Those are cool. Personalized jackets. Oh, you were reading it off the private chat. My bad. Yeah, don't read anything off that private chat publicly.
Oh, my bad.
You good. That comment was fine because it was dealing with the Dynasty comment, but, you know. There's some stuff in there that we don't want out there.
No problem. Duly noted.
Yeah. But definitely read it. Absolutely read it. To yourself.
Gotcha.
I'm keeping up with it.
Okay, Green Bay's pick is in. Oh, shoot. I just saw this pop up. on ESPN. So Kirk Cousins is apparently pissed and he stormed off.
Oh, wow. Brother, man, what I'm saying, man, I know the Panthers, to hear everything I'm saying on this website, I'm sure I'm a dinosaur fan. I'm standing my ground with Bryce Young. Fair enough, man. Hey, you think Green Bay is going to tell you? What you want? What you thinking Green Bay is going to do? Kirk Cousins is frustrated, poor baby.
Yeah, they say he's confused and stormed off in frustration.
Yo, Kirk Cousins is frustrated. Yes!
Jordan Morgan.
Yes! Yes! Push those wide receivers down. Let's go. 25th pick. Let's go. Push them down, baby. Push them down. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. We got 6 more picks. Oh, this board looks beautiful. This is the best possible board we could ever hope for right here. This is just fantastic.
Now the only thing is just making it count.
Oh my God. And it came at the perfect time too. The way we're building right now, it's just beautiful.
Oh, dang, the Tampa Bay pick got in quick.
Yeah, it did.
Dang, okay.
Yeah, it did.
Here, I'll be right back and I'm going to turn my camera on.
It might be another corner. The way these corners are going off the board right now. I need y'all to stop picking corners now. Steer away from corners, please. Because here's the thing. If you're targeting the Notre Dame corner at 101, this is not a good sign. Because he's going to go between 65 and 101 if you keep targeting corners with this board. We're going to have trouble getting them. Because even with a trade down with Jacksonville, we're still not looking at a pick between 65 and 101. So I'm looking at Cam Hart. And shoot. If the tackles and guards go off the board, that's fine. I don't care about that. Because we're looking at Van Pran at 65. The centers have not gone off the board yet, so we're in good shape there. So I'd like to see offensive linemen. Ooh. That's that actor they got off of Gotham, isn't it?
I think so.
Yeah. Yeah, off the Gotham series. That played Commissioner Gordon.
Oh.
Yep.
Right on.
Yep. I recognize that face anywhere, man. Kirk Cousins is so mad, bro. Oh, it's so good. It's so good, man.
Sucks to be him.
Oh, it's so good.
You like that? You like that? You like that?
Man, if I'm Sam Howell, I'm pissed off too, man. Sam Howell has every right to be pissed off right now. Like, he has done the best he could possibly do up there, and you want to replace him now.
Yeah, that quick.
Like, you're not even going to give him weapons or protection at all. Like, you just going to replace him that quick. Like, you got zero faith in this man at all. Embarrassing. That's embarrassing. And Ron Rivera just got fired from Washington, too. Don't forget that.
Oh, yeah, that is true.
I guarantee you if Ron was in that draft room, there is no possible way they go quarterback. There is no way. They go wide receiver instead. I'll put money on that. Because I know Ron Rivera that well. I watch how he drafts. New Planet of the Apes movie. Let's go. Yo, this is going to be dope. I'm ready. I'm ready. It looks so good. It looks so good. Oh, y'all picked the right time to throw that out. Look at the crowd. It's just dead now.
Yeah, just because they're getting
All
pretty
right.
close to the end.
27's coming up. Y'all pay attention.
So Tampa Bay's pick is in.
Yep.
So we still got Arizona.
Watch
Buffalo,
27.
Dallas.
Watch and see if they don't get a call from one of these three teams at 27. I don't think Ron Rivera got hired anywhere yet. Did anybody hear about Ron Rivera getting hired anywhere?
I don't think so.
Yeah, he and Bill Belichick are out of a job right now. You waited too long, man. You waited too long to fire him because he would have landed somewhere, man.
Oh, actually, he got hired by ESPN as an analyst for NFL Live.
Oh, okay.
That happened back in March.
Yeah.
Okay, good for him.
I figured Chop wouldn't last, man. I figured Chop would not last. There's no way. I was telling Clay that too. He didn't want to believe me. He kept taking him in his mock drafts. I was just like, nah, there ain't no way.
Oh, for real.
He and Nate Wiggins are not moving. Uh-oh.
Oh, Graham Barton, center at Duke.
That's a name I did not want to see off this board yet. Wait. What? They took this dude over JPJ?
Yeah, apparently.
Are you about to tell me that JPJ might be available to us in the second round? With this board going the way it is? Wow. I didn't want to believe it until I started seeing this board on draft day, man. This is probably the second best center in this draft.
Oh, for real?
Yeah.
Interesting.
He's considered a left guard, really. He's versatile, though. He's played a lot of different places on that line. But mostly on the left side.
Interesting.
Carl, who were you talking about that was a Hawkeye? Who were you referring to there? Nobody traded up with the Cards? Yeah, here. Nobody traded up? Oh, it was a rumor.
Oh, Cardinals.
Uh-oh.
Cardinals selections in.
It was a rumor after all. Mm. There goes one of our
they
trade
went with
baits.
Darius Robinson.
Oh, there goes one of our trade baits.
Yeah.
Okay. Don't panic. Don't panic. A lot of mocks had him at 33. That's trade bait.
So he went a little earlier than we expected. Just
Right.
a little early.
Right. Some mocks had him in the bottom of the first. Some had him at 33. That's okay. Let him go. We still got enough talent on the board that we can use as trade bait for that 33.
Right.
We weren't even going to pick him at 33 anyway. We're going XL. The one name you don't want to see come off that board is XL.
Right.
Or Xavier Worthy. If both of those names come off that board, we're in trouble. We got to go McConkey.
But see, here's the thing that scares me a little bit.
Yeah.
Baltimore and San Fran. With there being talks about, the situation with Ayuk being
Yeah.
a trade bait,
Yeah.
that could come into factor if they decide to get another weapon.
And T. Higgins is still on the table, too.
That's right. T. Higgins did ask for a trade, so
Yep. I figured that would happen.
and then
Are we talking to
Baltimore.
Gilmore today?
uh-huh.
That's the report. We're talking to Gilmore today. Maybe we're on the phone with him right now.
We need to get that. We need to get that.
Yeah, we do.
Because here's what I'm thinking. If we get Stephon, let Dane and Troy Hill fight for that third spot.
Darius, you're from right outside of Detroit. You have your hometown here. You have people from your high school here. How surreal is this full circle moment for you?
Man, this is an amazing opportunity, man. I really want to thank the Arizona Cardinals for believing in me. Just really excited for this opportunity.
That's the worst place that Darius Robinson could end up.
Oh, Arizona?
Oh, no. I hate that for you, Darius. I hate that for you so much, man.
Yeah, Arizona is kind of in a...
He might get stuck there. That's what I'm worried about. He's got enough talent that maybe he gets out of there.
Kyler Murray went down.
He's got enough talent that maybe he gets out of there after his rookie contract, but once he discovers that Arizona is a trash heap, he's gonna want out. Oh no! 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 This is not what we want to see right now. Oh no!
Oh, Kansas
No!
City traded with Buffalo.
No. Don't you take him. Don't you do it.
Oh, man.
Don't you do it. If they take Adonai Mitchell, we dodged a major bullet. Please take Adonai. Please, for the love of everything green on this earth, take Adonai.
Oh, man. The champs see something. They see something.
Uh-oh. Oh, no. That is the most trash-looking Transformers movie I've seen yet.
Oh, their pick is in. Oh, shoot.
That is dumb. That's some dumb, lazy animation right there.
Oh, snap. Brock Purdy done got him a commercial? Oh, man.
Yep.
Okay.
Yep.
I see you, Brock Purdy.
Oh, boy. the guy that I said was in the Gotham series, actor, he actually plays Hawkeye in Marvel. Oh yeah, that's true. That's true. He just cleaned up his haircut. You're exactly right. If you guys
I
haven't
still
seen
need
the
to watch
Hawkeye
that.
series, go check that out. It is amazing.
I still need to watch that. It's
Oh
on
my
watch
god,
list
the
on
Hawkeye
Disney Plus.
series is great. I'm a big Marvel fan and DC as well.
'Cause
I'm
I think
both.
the last Marvel series I watched all the way through was Falcon and the Winter Soldier, and
That was good. Yeah.
that was forever ago. But yeah, it was really good.
Yep. Daredevil, Punisher series, both are incredible.
Oh,
check
did
those
you
out.
like Moon Knight?
Moon Knight was interesting. Yeah.
Okay.
That was a mind trick, man. From
'Cause
heck.
that's also on my watch list.
Dude, that was wild. If you followed any of the comic books, have you followed any of the comics?
Nah, this is actually my first
Yeah,
time
me
ever hearing
neither.
about Moon Knight.
I didn't follow any of the comics either. So, you're going in blind just like I was. It's
Yeah.
interesting. It's gonna mess with your brain, dude. For real. But the last few episodes will kind of clear things up.
Gotcha. You
Carl says, I love Punisher and Luke Cage. Yeah. Dude, they did so many things right with the Punisher series. There's Dwayne Johnson. What in the world? Does anybody keep up with the UFL?
My dad likes to watch it, but
I know
I
that
can't
we
say
got
that I
what's his name from the Canadian League? We got that quarterback from the Canadian League. Otherwise, I would not normally pay attention. They signed Marquise Brown in the offseason, Chiefs.
oh,
Okay.
that's
I'm getting some messages. Sorry, I'm having trouble keeping up with it. Oh, shoot.
look at that third Super Bowl title in the last 5 seasons. That's what I'm talking about. That's what I want. All right, Casey. What the heck are y'all thinking now?
Yep. Please take Adonai. I see they're bored. I see they're bored over on the left side.
Watch him end up getting like Troy Franklin.
They just... Dude, what was that camera angle? They just gave away half their board. It was in the camera shot. No way. Somebody pause that and check that. If you got DVR, if you got a way to pause that and check that after the draft is over.
Okay.
That is wild. It's out there now, man. It's out there. You can't put the genie back in the bottle now. Oh, Chiefs, you
Nice
effed
reference.
up. Oh. That's cool. He got a transplant.
Nice.
Nice, dude.
Props to them. Life continues. Good
Props to
hear.
Papa, man. Absolutely. By all means, you should. By all means, you should, sir. Fire away. Yes, sir.
Wish granted. Alrighty.
The Buffalo Bills have traded the 28th pick to the Kansas City Chiefs.
Please. Please, Adonai. 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 Dang it!
Oh, come on!
Dang it! Ah!
Oh, they got Worthy.
You gotta be kidding me!
Oh, they got
No!
Worthy. Yeah. They got Xavier Worthy.
Shoot! I knew this day was going too well. I knew this draft day was going way too well.
So close, bro.
Ah!
So close. Right at number
Oh my
28.
god.
So
I swear to
close.
God, if we choose Adonai Mitchell at 33, I'm throwing this flat screen through the window. So help me.
Oh, man.
That was my pick at wide receiver right there.
That would have been a great pick, too.
Oh my God.
Dang, that's quite a weapon added.
Wow.
Marquise Brown, Xavier
I
Worthy,
wanted Adonai Mitchell to go to KC so bad and give us
Travis
Worthy.
Kelce. And then we got to remember,
I wanted it so bad, dude.
and then we got to remember Andy Reid signed an extension. He's staying.
Oh my God. Here come the wide receivers. Glad McConkey's going next.
All
Oh
right.
my God. That's a great place for Worthy to land too.
Oh, absolutely.
Oh,
Working with
so
Patrick Mahomes,
I'm
he's got it
pissed.
made.
I'm pissed. I had a feeling when they traded up, dude. I had a feeling. Straight up, I had a feeling that I was not going to like what was about to happen. I got bad vibes from it right out of the gate.
Yeah. Well, only 3 picks left.
Ah. Please take Adonai off the board. Please. Somebody take him. Remove the temptation, please. We do not need that temptation at 33. Oh, shoot.
Let's see. I believe, didn't Buffalo, they let go of, didn't they trade Stephon Diggs as well?
Yep, they did.
Oh, man. So don't be surprised if Buffalo goes with a wide receiver. Ooh.
I think they did trade him. Can anybody confirm that in chat? Oh my God. Buffalo is going back to 32 too.
Oh, crap.
Okay.
Oh, Tyler Guyton from
Okay.
Oklahoma. Okay.
That's fine. Baltimore, please. Please take Adonai. Please take Adonai, Baltimore. I will love you forever if you take Adonai. He's a good fit for Lamar. Come on, please. Pretty please. Nope, stay where we're at. Stay where we're at. Do not move up. Do not move up.
Dang, 0 sacks allowed in 335 pass block snaps in 23.
Stay exactly where we are.
Mike McCarthy's like, hey,
no.
dude, you're gonna be blocking for us, dude. How do you feel? Welcome to the Dallas Cowboys, where you're stuck with the same owner till the end of time.
Stay put, Panthers, and I repeat, stay put. Do not move up. Do not do it.
Okay. Baltimore's pick is in.
We got 5 picks before we choose. 5 picks. Oh, Ravens, please go Adonai. Please. Please. Get him off this board. There's the entire draft board of Baltimore, too. Wow. Wow. Please choose Adonai. Please choose Adonai. Nate might go off the board here.
Oh, Nate Wiggins?
He might. I've seen him go off the board to the Ravens at 30 before. It's anywhere between like 25 and 32.
Oh yeah, I forgot. They did use a first round pick last year to get Zay Flowers. I forgot about that.
I'm so nervous right now. Now do you see what I mean? Jeffrey says, no, what are you talking about? What were you meaning by that? Give me some context, bro. There's a lot going on right now. I'm thinking Nate Williams. Well, they're ramping up that music just like the tension right now.
Oh, man.
Golly. Somewhere on Unk's channel, people were exchanging dollar bills with their predictions. Congrats to the winners. I knew it! I called it. I said Nate.
Ah, they went Nate Wiggins.
That's fine. That's fine. That's a good landing spot for Nate. That's a good landing spot. I'm happy with him with that right there. Good for him, man. Oh my God. He didn't even think he would get picked in the first round for a minute. You could tell by his body language there. I told you that combine injury was going to scare people away. But look at that skill, though, man. Look how quickly he gets on people. This is Devontae Walker, one of the best wide receivers out there. Boom. No, sir. He does not give up on plays, bro. That was beautiful. God, I remember that play. That was amazing. People are still throwing around the shorts of that video.
Oh, I bet.
Of that play.
Let's see.
That was epic. It really does suck not having a first round after a 2-win season. Look, man, we had to go up and get a quarterback, though. You know what I'm saying? What? Oh, gosh. Is that Dabo in the house? Did I just see Dabo behind him?
Perhaps.
Bruh. Dabo hanging out with him on draft day. Hey. That's what I like to see. That's that love, man. That's that love for his players. Oh, man. Yeah. That's Frank, though. Yeah, true. 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 San Francisco is taking their time right now. Who do you think they're going after? Everybody get your predictions in. Get your predictions in.
Options.
Who you got for 31 and 32, y'all? Nah, it's 2 picks. Stay put. 2 picks.
Honestly, Buffalo might pull a fast one and either go Troy Franklin or XL.
Well, Ladd McConkey's still there too.
And or Ladd, yeah.
Ladd McConkey's still there. They got options. They have all of these wide receivers available except for Worthy. Out of the ones we've been looking at. Man, don't say that. Don't say that, David. Don't say that. You see this dude throwing out some bad juju right now? Don't say that. Come on, David. Don't do that. And Keon Coleman's still there, too. Don't do that, bro. They're choosing a wide receiver. That's what they're doing with this pick.
Yeah, I definitely believe that.
They're taking their time choosing which wide receiver they want. And people are giving them phone calls, too. I bet you. No, don't say that. David, don't say that, bro. Don't spread that bad juju right now. Don't spread that bad energy. Down up in this chat right now. We need XL. We need XL. He is trade bait for Houston. I want them to pick Adonai. Please take Adonai. One of you two take Adonai. Get him off our board, bro. Please. Somebody's got to, bro. Man. Yeah, we're going straight, and David Tepper don't know what he's doing. Yep, get David Tepper out of that war room, please.
He's definitely right about that.
Get David Tepper out of the war room. And don't put a mic near Brad Isaac. For the love of God, don't put a mic next to Brad Isaac.
With his wife either.
Yeah, facts.
Yeah, Nicole can stay back too.
Yup. Do not put a mic next to Brad Isaac. He will give away our entire game plan. He will give away the entire Pandora's box.
It was my idea for Chuba Hubbard.
Oh, wow. Oh, this might be a defensive pick. Look at all the defensive departures. Ooh. Steve Wilkes is gone? Steve Wilkes left? Where'd he go? Nobody's hired Steve Wilkes? Hello?
Let me see.
You're joking right now. Steve Wilkes is still available out there? Dude, we need him in this staff. If he is still out there, we need him in this staff. That dude was the only one to actually save this team when we were going into the trash heap.
Nope, still hasn't been picked up yet.
Wow! You are joking right now.
Nope.
Oh, God, please, Adonai Mitchell, please, 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 please.
Alrighty. San Fran, what you got?
Okay. Okay, that's not one of the big ones. That's not one of the big ones.
Ricky
We're okay.
Pearsall. I don't even think I've heard of him.
He's from Florida. He was not on my main targets board. He was on the list, but he was not one of the main targets.
I don't even recognize the
we dodged the
name.
bullet. We dodged the bullet.
Ooh,
How
that's a
many
nice
more bullets
one-hander.
can we
Wow,
dodge,
that
though?
was a superior one-hander. Dang.
We just got to dodge one more bullet with Buffalo. Please.
Ooh, good
We
on
got to dodge
versus.
one more.
Okay. Oh, he's a yak man.
Oh,
Okay.
God. Steve Smith called him Slick Rick.
Oh, he's definitely a yak man.
Yep.
Yo. With him and Debo, oh, that could be pretty sweet for San Fran.
Mm-hmm.
Him, Debo, and Ayuk.
Oh,
and
look
Kittle.
at that
Oh,
one-handed
shoot.
grab.
Yeah, you saw
Jesus.
that?
Yo. I got to see that again. That was amazing.
Oh, we just traded up. Or actually, no.
Nope. No!
Oh, actually,
no!
yeah, we just traded
No!
up.
No! What are you doing?
Oh, man, we just
no!
traded up.
You idiots! You
Man, what are you
idiots!
thinking?
You freaking idiots!
Oh, they just traded up.
No!
Oh, they traded
No!
with
What are
Buffalo.
you
So
doing?
they
All we had to
flip-flop.
do was sit there for one more pick. One more pick.
So we get
Why?
the 32nd and 6th round. We gave up the 33rd and the 5th round pick.
Ah,
We gave
you
up one of our
idiots!
5th rounders.
No!
Oh, man. Oh, we gave up one of our 5th
You just
rounders.
screwed up the entire draft, you idiots! Dan! Come on, man! For XL? You could have just waited one more pick for this? One more pick?
So now we have 32 and 39.
Oh, God! I swear to God, if this is Adonai Mitchell, I'm throwing this flat screen out the window.
Oh, no, I can't do that. I'm sure you paid a lot of money for that. Can't do that now. Can't do that.
Don't you freaking dare! Don't you freaking dare, bro.
My guess is they might have been thinking Buffalo might have gotten the person they wanted. So that's maybe why they decided to flip-flop.
Or they
That's
got
the-
word that Buffalo was going for XL.
That's what I'm thinking.
They got some
And,
type
and
of...
if that's the case, then, I mean, that's probably the... That's probably
God.
the silver lining in this, perhaps.
Oh, this is bad. This is bad. 6th round pick? Okay. It's not as bad as we thought.
Yeah, we get their 6th round pick. We just, we sacrificed one of our 5th rounders.
Okay. All right, we moved the 5th round back to the 6th. This is not as bad as I thought. Okay,
So,
so
yeah,
we're getting
I
XL.
honestly think,
We're getting XL.
I honestly think we're probably getting XL, and they're just
It's
playing it
XL.
safe.
It's XL 1000%. It's XL 1000%. It's got to be. If you take XL, I'm going to... Bro. The hype I'm going to have if we take XL.
Let's see.
Let's go. Everybody in chat. Everybody in chat, pay attention. Who y'all got? Who y'all got?
Maybe hopefully we'll get XL.
Who y'all got right now? Pick us in. We know exactly who we're getting.
Okay, it's probably XL.
It's got to be
probably
XL. 100% it's XL. We didn't even waste any time off the clock either.
I think that's what it is. They didn't want to take any chance on Buffalo, so they just they flip flop.
Yep. I love the shirt. Pick me. Beautiful. What's up with the record things? Okay.
Oh, here we go.
Here we go. Here we go, y'all.
All right.
Here we go.
Please say XL.
Please say XL. Please say XL. Please.
Come on.
Yes!
Yes!
Yes! Yes!
There we go.
Let's go! Let's go!
There we go.
Let's go!
There we go.
Yeah! Yes! Hey! I know exactly what we're doing with that 6th rounder too. I know exactly what we're doing. Sam Hartman. Watch and see if I'm right. Sweet Caroline.
Oh.
Bum bum bum.
My brother's calling me. I'm gonna put myself on mute.
We got the XL, baby. Yes. Let's go. We weren't lying to the man. We were telling the truth. Yo, how we feeling today? How we feeling? Dude, I am jacked up right now. I'm jacked. Ugh. Oh my god. Let's go. Dude, everybody messed up his name, Carl. I messed up his name too. Oh my god. I'm not even going to blame Goodell on that one. Oh, yeah. It's a good day in Carolina. It's a good day in Carolina. Hey. Yeah. Oh, yeah. He ran his mouth, but, you know, we picked him anyway, though. We picked him anyway. Look how happy that man is. Facts, man. Facts. Dude. This is big. This is big.
Okay, sorry about that. My brother called me about our pick, so yeah.
Ah, yeah.
Oh yeah, he was talking about y'all didn't even pick him in your mock draft. I'm like, yeah, I did. I picked
him up in every single mock draft, bro.
Because remember, I picked him up in the draft that I did without trades, but the draft with trades I went with Troy Franklin.
Yep. Because at that point, like, XL had already said, like, we're going to pick him at 33.
Yeah.
That's what I was going off of. Before that, I was picking Worthy. I was going Lad McConkey once in a while, you know, in Mox off stream, you know.
Mm-hmm.
The only player that I stopped picking was Adonai Mitchell.
Yeah.
Yes.
But that is good. That's really good.
We got our wide receiver, y'all. We got our wide receiver. We did it.
A
We did
yak
it.
man and a deep threat. Uh-oh, Jonathan Mingo. You going to have some competition, friend.
Oh, man. Mingo's gone, man. Mingo's gone by the end of the year. If he doesn't do something.
Mingo's got some competition.
Mm-hmm. Oh, wow.
What you gonna do, Mr. Jonathan Mingo?
God does answer prayers, Jeffrey. You are exactly right, sir. God does answer prayers. And boy, did he answer it in a big way in this one.
But yeah, I know we were kind of hesitant because of the trade up, but yeah, I think they were playing it safe and had to make sure they got their guy.
Yeah, that's a decent deal though. I don't know what we're doing with that 6th now that we've traded out of the 5th. Who are you targeting with the 6th?
So, actually, let's...
Do y'all want to...
So that means we have...
Who's going to be there in the 6th?
So that means we have a pick in each round now. So, second, third...
No. We
fourth.
moved to 5th. We moved to 5th.
No, because remember, we had two. We had two fifths.
We had 2 5th rounders?
Yeah.
Oh, good move. Good move.
Yeah. So we still have 1/5.
By the way,
But
Michael
now
Penix Jr. is the first quarterback that the
we
Falcons
didn't have 6 before.
Just real quick, Michael Penix Jr. is the first quarterback the Falcons have drafted since Matt Ryan.
Oof. And
Yep.
Matt Ryan just retired.
Yep. But go ahead. I'm sorry.
Oh no, I was just saying. But yeah, because we didn't have a 6 before. I think we had 2 seconds and we had 2 fifths.
Correct.
And then a 7th. So now we have.
Oh wow.
We still have one of our fifths, and now we have a 6.
I mean, if Buffalo had legitimately wanted to go for XL, and Worthy was off the board, that's a good move.
Mm-hmm.
If we got some type of intel that they were going to do that. But if we did not, then one more pick. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
And we would have had 2 fifths. So, I mean, there is a lot of talent in the 6th round. I'll say that.
Mm-hmm.
But if you're picking twice in the 5th round, you can get one of those 6th round talents earlier in the 5th.
True.
So there is that. That's such a tempting offer. You know what I mean? Like,
yeah.
I don't know that you can ignore it. If you got that info, then you have no choice. You have to pull the trigger and get that one.
And see, what's interesting about that, we have the first picks of the 3rd and 4th rounds.
Yeah. All right, so let's consider what's still on the board for us at 39. We still got JPJ.
Yep, still could do JPJ.
Let me see if I can pull up Mel Kiper's list. I should be
So
able
we
to
don't.
get
So we
that
don't
on
have to worry
screen.
about Adonai Mitchell anymore. So that's good.
Correct.
Um.
God, we dodged a major bullet there, y'all.
Now, if you want to go in a very interesting direction, Jonathan Brooks is still available.
Correct.
Um,
That's a trap.
Yeah, but that could definitely be a trap. I'm surprised Kool-Aid made it to the second round. That's a shocker.
There's been a few mocks where he does, but very few. Let's see, best available. Let's take a look. Cooper DeJean, Kool-Aid, Adonai Mitchell's going to get taken here soon. McConkey's going to get taken. Keelan Coleman, Braden Fisk. I'm not even interested in Fisk anymore. Cooper, I've seen some people take Cooper. Brooks
Andrew
is
Cooper.
yeah. Brooks is trade bait. Kamari Lassiter is trade bait. TJ Tampa is trade bait. Now Chris Jenkins we have a real shot at looking at.
True.
Peyton Wilson we've talked to Luke about. So that might be trade bait. If I'm looking at this list, does Cedric Gray fall down to 101 to you? Or does wait. Let me rephrase that question. Does he fall between 39 and 65 for you? Where do you think he lands?
Honestly,
since we haven't seen any linebackers go off the board yet.
And that's the thing. I'm thinking possibly.
I think that's the move.
I think near the end of the second round, like maybe.
Yep. I think that's the move. Let's move down with the Jags to 48. Let's go ahead and target Cedric Gray with all this weaponry on the board. Let Peyton Wilson go where he goes because of that neck injury. I don't want any part of that. JPJ would be tempting. That's what would stop us from doing this.
Right.
That's the only thing I can see stopping us from doing that.
How do you feel about Marshawn Nealand?
Nealand ain't gonna be there, man. Well, he'll be there, but I don't want him. I'm targeting Kamara at edge rusher.
Kamara
from like
Colorado
State.
Kamari Lassiter from Georgia. Or wait, no.
No.
Kamara.
The edge rusher.
Oh man.
Muhammad Kamara, Colorado State.
Oh. Gotcha.
Yep. Now, keep in mind, Cedric Johnson will be there around that same area.
Okay.
You've also got Javon Solomon. Some people like him. Some people like Jeff Coat. I don't particularly like him. Xavier Thomas is an option as well. I vouch for him as a Clemson fan. I've watched him play. But once you get past Xavier Thomas, there's not much here. I like Braden McGregor.
Mm-hmm.
But I think linebacker has to be the pick, you know, if you're choosing 39 or trading down from 39. That way you have these defensive ends available to you. You have a Javon Solomon. You have an Xavier Thomas. You have a Muhammad Kamara available to you. Maybe Cedric Johnson sits there at 101.
Okay.
or lower. But see, you want that option to go Cam Hart or go edge rusher at 101.
I see.
And in this trade down scenario with the Jaguars, you're looking to get something in between the 39 and the 60, the 101.
Mm-hmm.
So that you can have a shot at getting somebody earlier at edge rusher so you don't have to wait.
I see.
I'll tell you we're locking Van Pran in at 65. That's a no-brainer. It's either Zach Frazier or Van Pran. Because I don't see Jackson Powers Johnson making it to 65. There's no way. He's gone. But see, the fact that he is there and he is there to tempt us at 39 and keep us from this trade down is spooky. I don't like it. Zach Frazier may or may not be there at 65. Strong chance he won't. That's why Van Pran is a lockdown.
I see.
But you got to go center at 65, otherwise you're missing out. There is not much here. You're looking at Bo Limmer maybe, and it just goes downhill from there.
Interesting.
I mean, if Van Pran goes off the board, I would go Tanner from Wisconsin.
Oh yeah, that's where you go?
I'd go that direction. Bo is tempting, but I don't want to wait that long to get a center. If I'm looking at center at 65, I got to take Tanner. Now,
that's understandable. Yeah.
Wide receiver is off the board. We are not looking at wide receiver anymore.
Agreed.
So, with that being the case, let me tell you who's going to be a trap. First of all, Jonathan Brooks is a trap. That's trade bait. Trey Benson, trade bait at 39. Braylon Allen is a trap at 101. Do not take him. That will screw up the rest of your draft. If this is the board we're working with, right?
Mm-hmm.
That's still a trap. That trap is still in play. Now, in doing that, that gives you access to an edge rusher if you did not already take one at 101. And it also gives you access to, where is he? You also have Cam Hart available at 101. And I highly suggest we go Cam Hart at 101.
Okay.
Because going lower than that, you're looking at Kyrie Jackson, maybe.
Mm-hmm.
That's a strong maybe. Carlin Carson, I've seen people take him. Not feeling it. DJ James, seen that one. That might be my backup option. I like Pritchett.
Yeah, I'm not confident in Kalen Carson, to be honest with you.
I'm not either. I don't like that one. I'm not feeling anything past Pritchett.
Mm-hmm.
Everything past Pritchett is dumpster material.
So you definitely are looking, going that late 101 for Cam Hart for cornerback.
Yeah, and that's what this trade down accomplishes. Is it gives you that option of being able to pick an edge rusher, in between 39, wherever you trade down, and 101. Which, if we're trading with the Jaguars to 48, we would also acquire a pick between 48 and 101.
True. Good point.
That pick would go to edge rusher. Not running back, edge rusher. Don't fall into that trap. That's where we might fall into that trap if we trade with the Jags. Don't do it. Go edge. Because we're going to have access to all three of these guys right here.
Mm-hmm.
All four of them, really. If you want to count Xavier Thomas. I don't, really. I would prefer a Cedric Johnson and a Kamara over Xavier Thomas.
I see.
Mm-hmm. So, going into the fourth round, what picks do we have in fourth round?
So, fourth round.
We have the fourth round is a 101, right? That's the only pick we have in fourth?
Yes. Although
Good.
We got the first pick of the fourth round.
Good. That's the 101. That's the one we were discussing.
Okay.
Now, we also have we're going into the fifth now. We got a 142. Now, in one of my mocks, Buffalo does not trade with Jacksonville, and that's the Jacksonville pick at 141. That would have been an advantage for us previously. Now it's not. So Buffalo now owns all of these picks. So now who do we trade with? What's the board look like now? That's what I need to know. I need a listing. I don't need like the... Hold up. I don't need this like top bar. I need a full draft cast. That's what I need.
Right.
I need to see what we're doing with picks wise. Because this just got real interesting very quickly with all these trap trades here.
Fair enough, fair enough. Let's see.
Teams. Can you show me? Carolina. All right. Let me Google it. As of now, that's what I want. NFL Draft Tracker. Let's try that one. I need to see teams. There we go. That's what I want. Ah, stupid ads.
Of course. That's how to get you.
Okay. Let's say we go Panthers. Okay, cool. Now, I need a round by round analysis of what we're dealing with here. Maybe it'll be updated in the mock draft. Would it?
Possibly.
Okay. Let me see what... Man, stop it. I don't want... God, NFL, fix your site. There's a trade down opportunity with the Steelers. The Steelers have not traded.
Interesting. Okay.
Okay, so there it is, 84. 84. That's 84. What I'm looking for. Right there. Alright, so if we go for the 84, the 119, and we ask for their 195, I think they would give it to us for the 39. What do y'all think?
The 84. What was the other one?
119 and the 195.
119 and the 191.
95. 195.
195. Possibly.
I want value for this pick, man, because we're targeting Cedric Gray. You know what I mean?
Uh-huh.
And Cedric Gray would be around that area of 51. 51 is fine. It depends. Let me see the Mel Kiper list. Big board. Where does he have these people ranked? You gotta pay for it? Really? There's a paywall?
Ouch.
Dang it, man. That's what I want, though. Mills updated big board. That ain't it. It's gonna take us a minute to find this, man.
No, I understand.
Yeah. David Screw says necessary move. Didn't want trading up, but necessary. We also received the 200th pick. Not bad. May need to trade back the 39th. Would help to something talent still there. They put that emote thing right in front of the messages.
Yeah, I hate when they do that.
Oh my god, you can't even read the entire message. It's so annoying.
Exactly.
Do we have a... all 7 rounds? Maybe there's a mock draft of all 7 that we could see for free. Okay. See, even in Mel Kiper's, he still had Corey McKinstry going in the first round.
Oh, really?
Well, he had him going at 35.
Oh, okay.
Keon Coleman goes right after us. Because New England's looking for a wide receiver at that point, since they just took Drake May.
Right.
Chop Robinson, Darius Robinson, all in the top 5. Nate Wiggins, yep. Bo Nix, for some reason, is still there.
Interesting.
Worthy, first rounder. I thought there was a chance Worthy could drop to us with all this wide receiver talent.
True.
But most of these guys, I expected them to be top first round. Without a doubt.
But hey, 23 offensive players drafted in the first round. That's a new record over breaking the record of 19.
Yep. I think we decided to really push for this move once the Chiefs made that trade up.
Oh yeah, to get Xavier Worthy.
That's when that triggered us to, okay, we gotta try to get on the phone with somebody.
Yeah, and then being, Buffalo in front of us, I think they were.
And if we got info from somebody on Buffalo, because it's happened before, Atlanta got info on us about what we were gonna pick, so they picked the guy before us. So it's happened before. Detroit's done it too with Penei Sewell.
Mm-hmm.
But I mean, that one was obvious. You know, it was pretty obvious we were going for Panay.
Right.
We made it way too obvious, as a matter of fact. And guess where he is? He's sitting at right tackle. He's a Pro Bowler.
Yep.
Still mad at that one.
A pick away.
Okay. We're still on target. We have not messed up yet. We have not messed up yet. That's one of the ways that we could have messed up was Adonai Mitchell. So that's off the board now. So we got 3 left.
Yeah.
3 ways we could still mess this up left.
But, you know, now the only thing that's a little bit different is the order now that we have a pick in each round now.
Positional ranking. I think we need the NFL Network one.
Okay.
We're gonna try the NFL Network one. Player rankings. Okay. So, we know what's gone off the board now.
Yeah.
Oh, these are the actual pro players. That's not what I'm looking for. Draft rankings. Draft tracker prospects.
Ah.
What is the actual ranking number? That's what I want. Nobody has it, bro.
Oh, really?
This is annoying. Because like I said, man, there's about half a dozen different ranking systems out there. How do we know which one they're actually using?
Yeah, that's a tough one.
That's what I've been trying to narrow down, and I haven't been able to do it. The best thing we have is the draft simulator on NFL Draft Bus, which is a consensus of 3 different ones.
Right.
Which I feel like this is a consensus ranking system. So let's go in acting like this is a consensus, right? Alright, we're not actually going to do any mock here. I want to see the ranking. Who was I going to look up specifically? Oh, yeah. Okay. Alright. Now, get rid of this ad.
Okay.
Now, the way that I would like to see this pan out at defensive tackle is I want us to go after somebody very specific. Justin Eagerby. And I don't see him on here, so we'll probably have to run them out.
Yeah, most likely.
Yeah, sorry about that.
No, it's all good. Do what you gotta do.
Caleb Williams. See, in every mock, for some reason, Washington chooses a quarterback. Which pretty much says, I don't believe in Sam Howell. And it's just incredibly frustrating to me. Because I know that if you put something around Sam Howell, he's going to succeed.
Right.
I was targeting him last year when I was looking through the mocks.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, there's Bowers, blah, 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 Fuega.
Oh, wow. Jalen. Dayton went to the Falcons. Huh.
Quinion Mitchell doesn't make it out of the first. Latu doesn't make it out of the first. Typically, the Jags take Latu there, which would have been a good landing spot for him. DeJean's still there. There goes Adonai Mitchell. See? There's Chop. Vikings usually take Chop. Not a surprise. Cowboys usually take Kool-Aid. There's JPJ. Cards take him. But either way, JPJ doesn't make it out of the first.
Right.
There's Nate Wiggins. There's Worthy. Not a surprise. Somebody's going to reach on Worthy. Peyton Wilson gets reached on. Okay, never mind. That's not realistic. So, looking down here, is he not showing up? I see Kamara. Maybe he shows up at edge. Yeah, there he is. There he is. Justin Eagerby at 194 on this list. Now maybe he's within 170 to 200 range, somewhere around that area.
Okay.
Cedric Johnson, same thing. Now what picks do we have right now?
So
we acquired the 200 pick. By the way.
So, see, I wish the way that it had it organized was.
Alright, see, if you manage to get the 119 out of the Steelers, that then allows us to have a pick at 101 and 119. That means we are not pressured to go after Justin Eagerby immediately. But my whole thing is, where is Jared Wiley going to land?
Good question.
Because that's the guy I'm looking at, man, at tight end. That might be your 119 pick. See what I'm saying?
Uh-huh.
Or a running back pick. You got to sacrifice one of the two. Braylon Allen's going to be gone. Shipley might still be there. But see, there's Isaiah Davis you would miss on all that.
Right.
And we've already said Braylon Allen is a trap.
Right.
Alright, so let's look at tight end. Jared Wiley's at 137. Bingo. There's your tight end.
At 137.
Yep. If we're using this ranking system, Jared Wiley's the pick.
I see. Okay.
And we can stick it out with the running backs we have, through 24. We'll be all right. We don't have to push. But we've got to have that corner. We've got to have, a tight end option here to booster up what we're doing right now. Ian Thomas is not doing it for us. So Ian Thomas will have competition if we choose Jared Wiley.
Fine by me.
Yeah. That's what I'm trying to push. The running backs are fine right now. I like the running backs as is. If we can get any type of production out of Miles Sanders, then we need to try to do it. If we can't, then we need to trade him. And then get a running back in 2025.
We're taking a chance on that dead cap, though.
That's true. But I mean, if he doesn't do anything by the end of the year, cut him.
Just take the hit and cut him.
Yeah. If you can make a move, make a move. But if you can't, and you end up eating a bunch of dead cap, then it just isn't worth it.
Right.
We're already eating enough dead cap as it is.
Fair point. Fair point.
So, I would rather not. I don't know, man. You're sacrificing either tight end or running back going down this route. One of the two has to be sacrificed. And if it's me, I'm choosing tight end to be the pick.
Fair enough. Fair enough.
I don't think
No,
anybody
I think that's a good
disagrees with that
analysis.
one right there. In our group, anyway. I know other people would be like, Braylon Allen, Braylon Allen, Braylon Allen. And for some reason, they've got some type of love affair with Braylon Allen. And I'm like, no, dude, that's a trap. No matter who you trade down with, that's a trap. Because in every mock I've done with Braylon Allen chosen, it has ruined the rest of my draft. I have missed out on two very important areas where we needed help at. And gotten a bunch of trash in the lower rounds. And that's not acceptable. With what we just saw with the Falcons picking that second quarterback that is injury prone,
Right.
we can't afford not to hit on defensive end at this point. We've got to hit on that.
No,
With
that's
our
fair.
history of giving up big runs, we have got to hit on defensive tackle. So, the three other ways we could possibly screw up this draft at this point are: one, we miss on Van Pran, JPJ, and the third option.
I see. Yeah.
Because there is nothing but garbage in free agency. Otherwise, you're paying
Yeah.
12 mil.
Hate to say it, but
Do you really want to pay 12 mil for a center? I don't.
No.
To be sitting on our bench? No, sir. No, sir. That's got to be a hit at 65. Now, the second way we could screw this up is if we fall for the trap of Braylon Allen. And I just explained to you what would happen if we don't. 3.
Sure.
3.
Mm-hmm.
Don't miss on Justin Egeby. That's a multifaceted defensive tackle right there. He can play defensive end.
Right.
We love our multi-tools. Especially in two areas where we really need help. We could plug Justin in at defensive tackle right now, right next to Derek Brown, and he would do well. He doesn't exactly have to be a nose tackle for him to be plugged in. Right now, we're just trying to stop the dam from flooding.
Yeah, because we're gonna need somebody like really strong.
Yeah.
To take over that center position after Austin Corbett. I mean, it's already a pretty big deal, him transitioning to that center position.
Right. The goal here is just stop the dam from flooding on running back runs.
'Cause I
Then
truly
we'll figure it
believe-
out from there. You know?
Yeah.
Is it good enough? Is it not good enough? We'll figure it out from the 2024 season, and we'll know what to do.
Right.
If it's not good enough, we can always revisit that in the 2025 draft. That's my whole point. At least you'll have a defensive end like depth piece if it doesn't work out. That's why I like this dude, man. Either way, you're still setting yourself up with a winner. He's still a baller at either position.
Right. I can believe that.
So this is, in doing so, you are saving yourself a roster spot that you can devote to something else.
This is true. This is true.
So these are 3 very good reasons to go after Justin Eckerby. Now, we cannot miss on this player. We cannot. We screw that up. We have screwed the pooch.
Oof. It's harsh. But, hey, gotta keep it real.
The safety net for that player is Jordan Jefferson. And that's strictly defensive tackle. You don't get a defensive end out of that.
Yeah, that's his prime position as DT.
That's all he does. And see, we need defensive end depth just as much as we need defensive tackle depth.
Right.
That hurts us, man. So if this falls the way I think it will, and we manage to somehow get Kamara out of this Steelers trade, if we make that move, we're setting ourselves up nicely. And there's Jordan Jefferson right at the bottom, but I can't see him. You know, I can't get to him. Oh, there he is. See, 172.
Oh, okay.
You know, and if you look at him, tackling, run defense. That's what we do in a 3-4. He's not so much a pass rusher, but that's not what we're asking him to do. We're asking him to plug the dam. You know what I'm saying?
Yes,
not let the water
absolutely.
flood the town. Because if you let the water flood the town, the secondary has more work to do.
Exactly.
They got to double up. Yeah, the combine numbers aren't that exciting. They're about average, but that's okay. That's your safety net. And you know, here's the only one that I see as a problem. Inconsistent using his arms to fully extend and control blockers, leading to missed opportunities.
Yeah, so that's something that has to be really worked on and coached up.
Yeah. And overall agility and ability to redirect are below average, affecting his gap control. That's something the defensive lineman has to work with him on. But we'll have the time because he'll be a project. You know what I mean?
True.
He'll be on our depth chart.
And I think a big part of the healing process, because I know a lot of folks want to say, you know, offensive weapons, and I get that and everything.
Yeah.
But I think if we can really control the trenches on both sides, I think that
Correct.
will really be a ginormous swing in the right direction for us.
Absolutely. That's the goal here. Control the trenches. And the trenches have to be the main goal.
Mm-hmm.
Otherwise, you are shooting yourself in the foot automatically. That's where everything starts from. And so we have dodged the bullet on Adonai Mitchell. We did well. We did really well on that one, and we got our wide receiver. Well done.
Indeed.
Well done. We're on schedule. I'm very pleased right now. We got ourselves a 6th round or 2 in the process. Good job. Now, next order of business, move down that 39. Let's target
So
Cedric
about the
Gray.
48
Let's target
you said?
Kamara. Let's get a strong pass rusher in here. And let's plug the gaps with Justin Eckerby.
Okay. Good plan.
I like it, man. I like it. This draft is going well so far.
So far, so good.
Yeah, so far so good.
If anything,
That could change on day 2, y'all. It could change at any minute.
Yeah, because if anything, I'm just more so anxious. Because,
Yeah, teams are trading and they're making moves. That's what's worrying me.
Right.
That's what's bothering me. Because if we see trade-ups in the 2nd round and 3rd round, you know, besides the one that we're trying to make,
Right.
That's a problem. That's a red alert.
Right. I could see that being.
If you're targeting specific players, that's a red alert. Pittsburgh right now, I see as the only team that could give us really what we're looking for.
Right.
The Giants don't have enough capital. The Jags just made their moves. Tell me about the Jags trades.
So the Jaguars.
That's what I want to know. Because that was my main trade target with 39 before this.
So, is it you want to know what their picks are currently?
Yeah, what happened with these trades? What did they trade? What did they get?
So, second round, Jaguars has the 48th spot.
Okay.
Third round, they have the 96 pick. The third
96
round.
pick. Okay.
Fourth round, they have the 114 and 116.
Yep.
Ooh, that could get interesting.
Look, let's just say I'm looking at this.
In the fifth round, they have 153 and 167.
I want to see what changed. So you said the 48, the 96, the 114, 116, 153.
153 and
212.
153 and 167.
167. Ooh, the 6th round moved.
Yeah.
The 6th round moved. Okay, so what was the specific trade they made with the trade up?
So they still have a 212 in the 6th round.
Okay, so they gained a pick in between the 153 and 212?
Unless they had a second 6th rounder that they used. But
okay,
yeah,
so and according to the original draft list, they had a 236.
Oh, okay.
So they might have moved that 236 and something else. So what I'd like to know is what they moved. Jacksonville trade-ups. What did the Vikings trade to Jacksonville? The Jaguars have gained the 23rd pick, a 2024 5th round pick at 167. Okay, so they gained the 23 and the 167. A 2025 3rd round pick and a 2025 4th round pick. Okay, so what did they give up? They gave up the number 17. That's all? That's all? Whoa!
Interesting.
Oh, this just made this trade down offer even better. Oh, we gotta make a move with the Jags now. Y'all, we gotta make a move with the Jags now. This just got even more spicy.
Still with that 39th pick.
Oh yeah. Now let's see what. I'm only interested in the picks this year. I don't care about the picks next year. And I'll explain later about the picks next year, what that value would look like. But right now, I'm more interested in the picks this year. Alright, so you moved that 17 down to 23. You gained a 4th round pick, 167. That was not in the original list. Okay, and... Okay, so you only gained the 167. Got it. 167. Alright, so that's in between the 153 and the 212. Alright, so if I was to make a trade right now, moving this 39 down.
Okay.
Let's say I was to do that right now. 48. One of your fourth rounders. I'm gonna say the 114. You can ask for the 116 if they're not gonna go for the 114. And at this point, I would ask for that pick that they just got in that trade, or the 153.
Okay.
Yeah. And if you want to move those a seventh rounder from this year and a seventh rounder from next year, you can gain a sixth rounder from next year. But that's just extra. That's what I would do. You know?
Okay.
And here's who I would add as far as value, as far as trading in that value for a next year pick. Mr. Agnew. I like Agnew.
I'd be really surprised if they decide to break away from him.
What's his contract look like? Are we looking at dead money there? How much are we paying?
Let's
if we
find
pick him
out.
up? Because Agnew, I would love to have Agnew in this wide receiver core.
Alright, let's have a look here.
I have been sniffing that dude in every franchise mode I've ever touched. He's been good. He's lost a step now, which makes him the perfect chance to go after him now.
Wait a minute. Supposedly they have him as a unrestricted free agent for 2024.
Correct. They haven't re-signed him yet. If he gets re-signed, this is what I want to do. If he does not get re-signed, then we go after a pick next year.
Okay.
That's something that could realistically happen on day 2.
Right.
If you are targeting one of those linebackers down there at 48, that would land about at specifically 74 or lower. I know it's going to look like a little bit of a reach, but we've seen players be reached on here in the first too.
Right.
There's a lot of reaching going on in the first round. So with that going on, you're going to see a lot of reaching going on early in the second too. And that's exactly why I want to make this move, because whoever we trade with is going to reach for somebody.
Right.
I don't know who. But the Jags would be a perfect trading partner considering all those picks that we see available. Now, Pittsburgh is the other option that I see available to us. Now, if you were to trade
I was
with...
thinking Pittsburgh.
Yeah.
As well.
They're the other one. But first, I'm going to show you the Giants' capital. Because I want people to see the Giants' capital. It glitches like that for some reason. This is why the Giants are not a good fit. Look at the capital. Only 5 picks. That's not going to get it done.
Nah.
That's not going to get it done. I'm looking for a trade down and 2 extra picks out of this. On top of the trade down. You know, on top of the going down with that pick. So, this is not a good offer. Now, Raiders have been asked it, have been thrown around as well.
Oh, really? Oh,
yeah,
okay.
Let's go ahead and take Leggett here with this pick, because we already know that's Leggett. Alright, so now, once Okay. Bo Nix goes early. Keon Coleman. See, that's a wide receiver spot.
Mm-hmm.
If we were to have played around with XL here, Houston would be giving Washington a call at 36. This is why that's dangerous. That's why I'm glad we made that move for XL as early as we did. Even if we were to sit there at 33 and grab XL, that's still the right move.
Yeah. So I mean, when you think about it, we still are in position for
Correct.
things to go smoothly the way that we hope for.
Correct.
Like it's still young, so
Okay, so
there's
now,
hope.
I said Raiders, correct? Okay, so you are looking at moving down to 44. You get a 77, which is exactly what I was looking for. You might not get that 112. You'll be able to get the 148. But see, that's bouncing around, and you're not getting what you want. And the 148 is too late to get what you want on this ranking system. This is why the ranking system matters so much. Shout out to Corey Rucker, by the way, on Facebook. But this is why that ranking system matters. Shout out to Marcos Cash in YouTube. But, yeah, there's so much talent here, dude. This is not a good match. Now, the other option was Pittsburgh, correct?
Yes.
So let's take a look at Pittsburgh.
Mention Pittsburgh.
To Pittsburgh now. Now, you're moving down to 51, which is dangerous if you're going for one of these linebackers, because somebody could reach for one of these three. Braswell, Trotter, or Cedric Gray, or Solomon.
Yeah, I expect it to happen at least
Yeah.
with one of those teams.
Yep. Trotter is my backup option. If Braswell and Solomon go off the board, Trotter is my backup option.
That's fair. Yeah, I can totally dig that. I mean,
Yeah.
I know he was one, that we have mentioned quite a bit.
Otherwise, you're doing with Tommy with Ohio State. You're doing with Maurice down here at Notre Dame. And it just starts to go downhill. And Nathaniel Watson is an experiment. I'm sorry, that's what he is. He's good for a 3-4 defense as a run stopper, but that's about all he does.
I mean,
he can tackle, but how well can he tackle? That's the question there. Alright, so do you really want to risk that? That's why we need to go linebacker early. With wherever we trade down to.
So using that initial trade down, I guess the first time, go linebacker, with that result?
Yep. Correct.
Interesting. Okay.
Whether it be 48, 51, wherever it be. You need a linebacker. Trotter will be there if you're moving down into the 40 and early 50 range. He'll be there.
Okay.
I don't see anybody reaching on him early. Alright, so if I was to move with Pittsburgh, say, let's say 51, a 98 perhaps. You might get lucky and get a 119 here. And do we possibly reach for this second, sixth rounder here? Maybe, if we're lucky. That's 4 picks that we're getting out of this. And that's if you're moving the 2 sevens. That negates that 6 right there. So basically, you're getting exactly what you want here. You're getting something in between the 51 and the 101, which is the 98, to get your defensive end. The 119, you can now position yourselves really well to get a tight end. or a running back at that spot, while getting Cam Hart at 101. You see what I'm talking about?
Okay, yeah.
You
Yeah,
see
I
the strategy
follow
here,
you.
folks?
Oh.
This is why this is going to work. Now, like I said, you do not want to wait too long on Justin Eagleby. Somebody will reach for this dude. So my thought process is, what do we have right now? We have a 141 and a 142. Get him at 142. And if you feel nervous that you think somebody might try to get him early, move that 141 and 142 up and go grab him.
Okay.
If you're feeling antsy about that one, do it. Because that's a late round fourth right there. You can easily grab him before somebody jumps up there and tries to reach. And I feel like that's going to be on most draft boards. Let's take a look at his number again. It should be 140 something, right?
You gotta be bold.
It should be 140. Yeah, 194 here. So on some people's boards it's 140. On some people's boards it's like anywhere between 140 and 190 or 200.
Gotcha.
So it just depends on the ranking system you're using. So here's where this gets interesting, because see, you can move that 141 and 142 up and go grab them early before somebody can reach.
Okay. Yeah.
Same with
yeah.
Cedric Johnson. If you feel like Cedric Johnson is your choice over Justin Eagleby, grab him early. And you feel like somebody's going to reach. Otherwise, if you miss on both, Jordan Jefferson.
Okay. I remember you mentioned that was a fallback option.
That's the only fallback option we have. He's all the way down here at 172. There's nothing after that. It's a drop-off after Jordan Jefferson. You have to go Jordan Jefferson. If you miss on all that, you have no choice. If you want a defensive tackle at all, that has to be your pick. See, this is why this is so important. This is why you cannot screw up on Justin Eagleby. It's that important. That's why I listed it as one of my don't do's on my list of my 4. This strategy will get us everything we're looking for except for a running back, which I honestly think we're okay.
Yeah, I think we're okay. I mean, hopefully
We can get through 7 to 8 wins with the running back core that we have.
right.
Chuba's ready to go. I like Blackshear, but I don't like him enough to throw him into backup role.
I think
That's why Miles Sanders has to step up.
I mean, I still think he'll get
He's not going to have a
carries here.
choice.
I still think he'll get some carries here and there, but he'll probably be mainly a special teamer.
Yeah. This is why Miles Sanders will not have a choice but to step up. He either steps up or he's gone.
Yeah, especially for all that money he's getting paid. Shoot.
I'm getting tired of this with Miles Sanders. Either do something with him or get rid of him. Because we're sitting on way too much talent right now to play games.
Yeah.
Same with Ian Thomas. Do something or you're gone. You've been on this roster way too long, bro. Under a proper head coach, either do something or don't. Nobody's buying your jerseys.
He's what he said.
Nobody's buying your jerseys, bro. Do something. Miles Sanders, nobody's buying your jerseys. Do something. And I don't see I don't see us doing anything with the linebacker that we got last year.
Linebacker we got last year.
Yeah, that we traded up for.
Oh, DJ.
I just don't see us doing anything with DJ.
I don't either.
I'm sorry, I don't see it. Our safety room is to the point where, okay, either do something or Sam Franklin takes your spot.
Yeah.
With Jamie Robinson.
I don't count on him.
I'm getting tired of Jamie Robinson too. Do something or you're out. I need contributions.
I have more faith in Jamie Robinson doing something than DJ Johnson.
I need contributions from you. If you're going to sit on $1 million from us and collect a paycheck, you better do something.
Right.
Period. Any one of these players, you better do something. Earn your money. Because we're done playing around. If you don't do something, we're going to draft your replacement real quick in 2025. If you're one of those players that I just mentioned. The only reason JD is safe is because we need linebacker depth.
Right.
That's the only reason he is safe right now. Now, tight end we're addressing this year with Jared Wiley. So, Ian, it's time. It's time. If y'all follow this draft strategy, we will get everything we're looking for. Point blank.
Right.
It's either got to be the Jags or the Steelers that we trade with. So we are dead on target right now. I like this, man. I like this. And there's enough talent in the 6th round to where I feel like when I've been drafting for a quarterback, Sam Hartman's been there.
Oh, yeah.
Sam Hartman's been there.
Mm-hmm.
Now, you heard Dave Canales mention a bunch of other quarterbacks.
Yeah,
including Spencer Rattler. Spencer Rattler is going to attract way too much attention. There's no way we get him. That's the smoke screen, buddy. That's the smoke screen.
Spencer Rattler out of South Carolina?
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. That's the smoke screen.
Oof.
The media is going to hone in on Spencer Rattler. I feel like I'm okay saying this like this late in the stream. I don't think anybody watches this late into the stream. So we should be safe. But yeah, that's a smoke screen. They're going. He's trying to make people believe we're going after Spencer, and we're not. Jordan Travis is an RPO quarterback.
Mm-hmm.
Joe Milton is not it. Austin Reed is not it. Slovis is not it. I'm trying to tell everybody right now, if you expect us to draft any one of those three, you're going to be disappointed.
I don't see it.
Even Big Cat honed in on Sam. Just right away. And he's got veteran leadership too. Why do I think it's Sam? Battle tested. Look at that QB rating. Charlotte native. 24 touchdowns, 8 interceptions. Look at this completion percentage. Consistent, 63.5. The yardage gets up to almost 2,700. Now the combine numbers look like trash. But he's a long passer. And guess what wide receiver we just drafted?
Mr. XL.
Mm-hmm. He can throw short. He can throw short. He can throw medium. He can throw deep. His main goal, his main strength is deep passing.
Mm-hmm.
Which we haven't had in a long time. And I'm okay with that. If you want to create big plays, throw him in for like one play or two, to drive down the field if you feel like we're stuck.
Mm-hmm.
This would be the quarterback you want. But, he can still drive you down the field, with short, quick passes with the West Coast. Now, he's a pocket passer, so he's not going to be running that much. But can he run? Yes. That's what I want people to notice. His release speed is okay, consistent of a third-string quarterback.
Mm-hmm.
This is what we're looking for right now. Good zip on the ball, placement on the quick slant. That's a West Coast staple play right there. The timing route.
One second. Right, that something just came up. I agree right.
Sure. So yeah, the quick slant is a staple of the West Coast. I run it a lot, as a matter of fact. You got to know exactly where your wide receivers are supposed to be, at exactly what time they're supposed to be there. Otherwise, that's a hospital ball. Alright, so good touch down on the seam on the post corner. Flag routes to attack the defense vertically and horizontally. So we can do both. Good accuracy overall. That's a staple of the West Coast. Including excellent accuracy on short timing routes to backs and receivers, placing the ball slightly in front to lead the receivers to potential yardage after the catch. Yak. What did I say I love in Carolina? Yak. This dude fits everything we're looking for. Ball placement is his strength. Hartman has the natural instincts to make plays when forced to improvise. Another one that we're looking for. Check. Sprays the ball anywhere on the field. Check. Especially when given a pocket in which to deliver. Will step into pocket while looking downfield. Reset his feet and deliver. Check. For everybody concerned about a quarterback's feet in Carolina. Right there. Possesses a strong arm and is capable of making every NFL throw easily. Look at all these strings, dude. It's just check. Right down the board of things that we're looking for a West Coast. It's beautiful. Can drive the ball deep out to the sideline from the opposite hash and has no problem threading the needle between closing defenders. Catching traffic, ladies and gentlemen. Check mark. Easily zips the ball to every area of the field, demonstrating good touch on underneath routes to running backs and receivers, as well as down the sideline on deep passes. Good, not elite arm strength. Can easily make all the NFL throws with effortless deep passes. Check. You're looking for a third string quarterback that has the potential to be a second stringer in a West Coast offense. This dude checks every single box. Every one of them. Plus veteran leadership. If I'm lying, read the profile yourself. This is the dude, man. This is it. Big Cat pointed him out immediately. Within 5 minutes. I picked him out way before that. As soon as I knew about these smoke screens going on, I already had an inkling. I was already looking at him in my mocks. Y'all saw it. I took this dude in my mocks. If this ain't... Bro. Alright. What's his ranking? What's his ranking? 255. If that doesn't scream 6th rounder to you, I don't know what does. Or late round 5th. it is 100% going to be Sam Hartman. None of the rest of these guys possess any of these skills. That's what we're gunning for. That's why we made that trade today. On top of the fact that it was a good trade to begin with. This Panthers management asked themselves, is Sam Hartman still going to be there if we move down into the 6th? The answer is yes. At 200, yes. You are 55 picks ahead of where this dude is projected on NFL Draft Buzz. How much do you want to bet Sam Hartman is our pick at 200? How much do you want to put on it? Dude, I'm to the point where I'm willing to seriously eat crow if I'm wrong here. There's no way it can't be. No matter what else we take off this board, this is it. Van Pratt is going to be 65. I mean, we pretty much made no secret of that one. Everybody knows what we're doing there too. XL at 33. Van Pratt at 65. That's obvious. This dude's going to be pick 200. Come at me, man. Come at me if I'm wrong. Please come at me if I'm wrong.
Okay, sorry about that. I'm back.
Alright. Now, we acquire... For Blitz's sake here, because he missed all of this. Look at Sam Hartman's ranking right now. 255. Guess what pick we just acquired? 200, right?
Yes.
I'm going to run through it one more time for you, but the chat's already seen this.
Okay.
Alright. Now, when you look at his strengths, look at this list.
Okay.
Look how many of these things check off the board for a West Coast quarterback. Every single one of them. We're looking for a quarterback that can move up to second round, a second string spot, right?
Uh-huh.
Good, not elite arm strength, can easily make all NFL throws with effortless deep passes. Check. Possesses a strong arm. Needed to make every NFL throw easily. Can drive to the sideline from the opposite hash. Has no problem threading the needle. That's closing between closing defenders. That's catching traffic. Easily zips to all areas of the field, demonstrating very good touch to underneath routes and running backs and receivers, as well as down the sideline with deep passes. What do the West Coast playbook plays thrive with? Exactly that. Check. Sprays the ball everywhere on the field. Check. And he even will be able to do that when you give him a pocket to deliver in. Will step up into the pocket while looking downfield, reset his feet, and deliver for everybody concerned about footwork and mechanics. There you go. Check. Ball placement is a strength. Hartman has natural instincts to make plays when forced to improvise. So he's an improvising quarterback too. Bonus. Good accuracy overall, including excellent accuracy on short timing routes. What does the West Coast offense thrive with? Timing routes. To backs, receivers, placing the ball slightly in front to lead receivers to potential yards after the catch. Yak. What does the West Coast thrive with? Yak.
It's what
Check.
we've done well on in the past for so long.
Good zip and ball placement on the quick slant. I love the quick slant. That's my bread and butter for a West Coast. Good touch down the seam and on post corner flag routes to attack the defense vertically and horizontally. Vertically and horizontally. You get both.
Mm-hmm. Best of both worlds.
You look at this list and tell me this dude isn't a perfect fit for our offense. Tell me he isn't.
You have a good argument there.
Nobody else has these skills. Nobody on this list. Spencer Rattler might have hit all his targets in the combine. But does he possess all of these skills? No.
So you're sold on Sam Hartman. Okay.
And I'm going to tell you something else. 3.7 per run. 6.1 per run. 4.1 per run. He can run the ball too. He can scramble.
Oh, okay.
Mm-hmm. Notice that. Now, I want you to notice his completion percentage. 62.8 in 22 when he was last recorded. 58.9 consistent. What is it? This one 92.5 as a junior. 88.4 as a freshman, as a sophomore. I mean. There you go. I mean, if this dude is not our target, I don't know what is. At pick 200. And he's from Charlotte. Bonus. That's a bonus. Those were his numbers last year. Tell me you don't love that.
I mean, it lines up. It definitely lines up.
Tell me you don't like that for a West Coast. Plus, he's from Notre Dame, so he's battle tested. That's exactly what we're looking for. Dead on target. Plus veteran leadership. That's a bonus. That's what Dave Canales was looking for. The smoke screen is Spencer Rattler. Everybody's going to be paying attention to Spencer Rattler because of the combine. Don't fall for that. Why did we choose pick 200 specifically in this trade down? Or this trade up? Why did we pick 200? Look at Sam Hartman's number.
Yeah, there's kind of that.
Anywhere in that range, Sam Hartman is there. So our Panthers management, Dan and Dave, were sitting there going, is Sam Hartman still going to be there if we trade into the 6th round? Or do we need to stay where we are and try to jump on him early? That's exactly the question they were asking today in the war room. And I picked this out in 5 minutes. I'm just saying.
Well played.
I know this stuff, man. I can smell a smoke screen from a mile away from this Panthers management. I can pick it out from a mile away. Here's another example of a smoke screen. When Dave Canales said we're looking for a third-string veteran quarterback, he didn't say from where. Did he say specifically from where?
He didn't specify.
Exactly. Exactly my point. He was already targeting Sam. That far back. As soon as he said that to clean up for Brad Isaac. Now he has to clean up the dog's mess, because the dog, your brand new dog that you're renting out and you haven't bought him yet, just pissed all over your room. So
Sure.
you got to clean up the mess, right? So you got to say, okay, these are the quarterbacks that are available, that we might be looking at. So he named a few, Spencer Rattler included. Did he name Sam Hartman?
Nope.
Exactly my point. It's every time it's the one he doesn't mention. Think about what he's not saying. That's how you know. I'm telling you, I got a nose for it, bro. I can sniff it.
You're onto something there for sure.
I'm a hound dog.
So,
I'm a hound dog when it comes to smoke screens.
you need not
I'm
like
good at
Elvis.
this, bro.
I don't know. Elvis might have something to say about that if he was still here. I'm just saying.
And Brad just could not keep his big fat mouth shut. All he had to do was keep his big fat mouth shut. Now you just gave away the store, bro. I'm telling you, do not give this guy a mic anymore. It's detrimental. The only time I want to see him mic'd up is if we lose a game. And our offense was directly responsible for it.
That's fair. Wait, you don't want him on there during wins? Well, we should be honest.
Nope, I don't. Because he will cough up our game plan. He won't even be asked about our playbook. He'll be asked about Bryce Young or something else. And he'll be like, oh yeah, this play worked because blah, 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 blah. It's like, dude, shut up.
Yeah. Getting a little carried away.
Like, he wasn't even asked about the quarterbacks in the draft. He was asked about Bryce Young in that presser. You heard it for yourself. And then Duke just goes, oh, there's a lot of quarterbacks in the draft. Da, 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 da. I'm like, bruh.
It's like, really, dude.
Wow. Wow.
It's like, really, dude.
It's like you... And once the media gets a taste of that blood, man, they're like sharks in the water. They go... Did you notice the next two questions were about Bryce Young?
Yeah.
Once they realized they got a taste of that gold in that gold mine, they said, ooh. They were waiting on him to slip up again. And I'm telling you, Sam Hartman's the pick. At 200. I'm calling it right now. We do have a pick in the 7th. But that 200 pick that we just acquired, that's Sam. Now, I don't know what we're doing with that 240. That 240 is up in the air.
I'm going to keep that in mind.
Yeah. I'm saying it this late into the stream because I don't think the scouts are going to mess with us this late into the stream. I called out XL a long time ago at 33.
Yeah,
and now that XL is off the board, Houston will stay put. They're not going to move.
And of course, with the repeated visits, it only enhanced this outcome.
Yep. Houston's going to stay put because they know that a wide receiver is going to fall to them.
There you go.
At 42. There's too much talent still there. Lad McConkey's still there. Keon Coleman's still there.
Right.
Name your favorite wide receiver except for Worthy and XL. They're still there. You know, Neighbors is gone. Of course, we expected him to be in the first. Adunes, I expected him to be in the first. But look at this. Adonai Mitchell's still there. Troy Franklin's still there. Now the reach was Parasol. Parasol was the reach. Worthy's been up there before. And then there's XL right down here. We already knew we were targeting him anyway. And we met with Devontae Walker just in case that we missed on XL. Malik Washington, was Malik Washington one of our visits?
Yes, I believe so.
Okay,
If I remember correctly,
so
yes.
he was one of the targets as well. I don't think Burton was.
Okay.
But the interesting thing is, XL did not count as one of our top 30 visits because he lived in North Carolina. And that's the interesting thing.
Yeah, that is a good point, actually. Huh.
And that's what caught my attention. I was just like, wait a minute. We had one visit. Nah. That's not who I was thinking of. It was oh shoot. It was one of them that didn't get a visit. Cause I know we counted XL. We counted XL. Who was it in oh shoot. Who was it? Who was it that didn't count as a top 30 visit? Somebody knows. I pointed this out before.
Was it that one cornerback? The dang, I can't think of his name.
Yeah, I don't know which one it was offhand, but I was just like,
that Michigan cornerback.
nah.
Oh, yeah, I don't know that.
I don't remember either. But I remember that it was one of these guys, man. And, like, it didn't count as one of our top 30 visits. I was just like, wait a minute. We've only given this dude one visit. I was like, interesting. You know what I mean? Because that caught my attention right off the gate. I was just like, if you're paying attention to the way Dave is doing things, it's a pattern. It's
Yeah.
the ones, it's the ones that he's not mentioning, or not necessarily like pointing out to everybody. That's what we're doing. Vietnam says I called us getting a playmaker at 33. But I did have us trading up. Man, good call, man. Good call.
Good call, Vietnam.
But did you, I did say it was not a wise idea to trade the 33 and 39 up. Both. You know, which would have been a late round first. That's why I was just like, that's totally not what we want to do for XL. Or any other player that should fall between 20 and 32. But when you look at XL, we did exactly the right thing. We did exactly the right thing. If Sam Hartman is your target at 200, you nailed it. You got two birds with one stone. Well done, Dan. Well freaking done. Genius trade. You just hit a home run with this one. I'm impressed. It took me a minute to figure out what you were doing. I'm going to admit it.
It did seem kind of questionable initially with that move.
Yeah, man. I love it. Now I love it. Oh, what a move. It just takes the right trade offer, man. It takes the right trade offer. And that was the Grand Slam pick trade right there. They gave us exactly what we wanted. Alright. Alright, so a lot of talent still on the board for 39. And a lot of trade bait.
Yeah. Absolutely. But I think day 2 is going to get pretty wild. Potentially pretty wild. But should be good.
Notice as you go through round 2, this is what I thought was interesting. You got Houston with 2 picks. You got Jacksonville sitting here at 48. You got the Eagles with a 50 and a 53. You know, you got the Steelers sitting there at 51. And you got Green Bay, who's got 2 picks. So, I mean, any one of those teams could have moved up at any point they wanted to. In particular, Washington, who's sitting there with a 36 and a 40. That could have moved into the late first to grab somebody if they wanted it. But notice the teams that moved, though. Those were desperation moves. Because they saw what was going off the board. That was patterns of positional patterns. This is why I've been stressing positional patterns as we've been going along here. Because if you see like that first wide receiver go off the board around 20, you're like, oh shoot. Because that's going to trigger everybody to start taking a wide receiver.
Yeah, it'll be like a chain reaction.
Exactly. You'll see a wide receiver 3 picks in a row. Or you'll see an offensive tackle 3 picks in a row. You saw that happen. Positional patterns are everything. This is why it pays to pay attention to this stuff and know exactly what to look for. So that's why when I stressed Houston going after XL, look at this 36. Wide receiver picked up by Washington. Every mock draft. What does that tell you? We played games with XL. Houston's moving up to 36. Because they own the 42. And they also own the 59. Eagles, I don't see doing it. Even though they have the 15 to 53. Green Bay might have made that move, but I don't think they really need a wide receiver that bad. But everybody's going to be watching New England from here on at 34. Since we took...
Oh, yeah, that's a good point.
We took XL, so they're watching New England. What are they going to do? They just took their quarterback in Drake May, so this is going to be a wide receiver. For some reason, they took a linebacker here, but this is going to be a wide receiver pick on day 2. Cardinals aren't moving. They're going for Bo Nix. Alright, so Chargers aren't moving. They're going for offensive line help. They're still looking for that help. This might be a defensive pick now that they just took an offensive tackle, right? Did they take an offensive lineman?
Well, don't forget, Bo Nix got picked up by Denver.
That's true. So the Cardinals, are they still looking for a quarterback or no? No.
I mean, Kyler Murray did return from injury, but
the Cardinals picked up Marvin Harrison, so they may not be looking at wide receiver.
Yeah, they got Marvin Harrison and Darius Robinson.
Yeah. So with quarterback and wide receiver covered with Kyler Murray, they're going to be looking defensive with that pick. That's what I see happening right there. So they're not going to move. They know they've got all that defensive talent right there at defensive end and linebacker. So they're not going to move. It's just a question of what do you want. A couple of corners went off the board. Nate Wiggins is gone. Kool-Aid.
Oh, Kool-Aid McKinstry.
What do you want to bet Kool-Aid goes off the board at 35?
Oh, I think he'll go off early in the second round.
Yep.
So I don't doubt that.
That's if I'm Arizona right now, I'm honed in on Kool-Aid since Nate's gone. Either that or Eugene. If you want to go edge rusher for the Cardinals, you're still looking at Jared Verse.
Mm-hmm.
Chop Robinson's gone. Darius Robinson's gone. Is Dallas Turner gone? Dallas Turner's still there.
Yeah, Vikings.
Vikings. Okay, so you would be looking at Chris Jenkins or Jared Verse.
Jared Verse got picked up. Rams.
Oh. Okay. So you're really hunting for a linebacker here. This could be edge rusher. I mean, so you're hunting Chris Jenkins here. Chris Jenkins, Braswell, Isaac. I don't think you go to far down as Nealand.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
Defensive tackle, obviously we saw Byron Murphy go off the board. Robinson. Fisk is still there. Fisk would be on your radar. Sweat would be on your radar. I personally like a Rororo.
Same position?
Yes. Mm-hmm.
Oh, from Clemson.
Yep.
Gotcha.
Roka Rororo. I like that dude a lot. He's getting taken early in the second. But if I'm Arizona, I'd be looking Chris Jenkins, Isaac, or Fisk. Those would be my three.
Okay.
Or a DB. With Kool-Aid. I see Mike here with Michigan. Maybe. TJ Tampa. Laster.
Oh, snap. I just saw this really interesting meme.
Yeah.
Mitchell Trubisky, drafted in 2017 by the Bears. Where is he now? Steelers. Justin Fields, drafted in 2021, quarterback for the Bears. Where is he now? Pittsburgh Steelers. And then it says Caleb Williams, first overall pick, 2024. He'll be a Steeler in 2027.
Wow. That's funny right there. What's that actually come true to?
Don't be surprised.
Oh my gosh. That's funny. Black Poppy says just got some late night Taco Bell to hit.
Oh Lord.
Shout out Black Poppy, man.
Well, at least he was being honest.
At this point, man, you know, we got
It's
this.
late,
We got
so,
this.
You know.
Enjoy your late night Taco Bell. We're handling business, you know. Offensive lineman. Now that got really interesting because Joe Alt went off the board. Fashanu. JC, I think, went off the board too. Fuega. Fanu. I didn't see Mims. Yeah, Mims went off the board too.
Yeah, he definitely went off the
Yep.
board.
So JPJ is still there. Tyler Guyton's still there. So, I mean, you're starting to get a little dangerously close to Van Pran. That's what I'm saying. We need to be careful. 65, I think we should safely be able to get Van Pran.
Wait, Guyton got picked up by the Cowboys.
Oh, he did. Ooh.
Yeah.
You're getting dangerously close down here. 65 has to go to Van Pran. Now, if you trade down to like a 48 or a 51, and you feel like Van Pran might be reached on, go ahead and grab him. You know, you can still get a defensive end at 65.
Mm-hmm.
That's not a bad move, in my opinion. But the key here is you've got to move that 39. You've got to move it. I hate to do it, but we have to move it. With all of that talent on the board, it's just, we've got to have the picks. You see what I'm saying? Like, there is also an alternative option of the Texans. Should I throw this out there or not?
Probably not. To be safe.
I mean, it couldn't hurt because you could still use it as a smoke screen.
Okay.
My thing is, like, we're at day 2, and most of these teams have already figured out what we're doing anyway. Alright, so Jarrett Patterson could be an option, you know, if you wanted to move to 65 to Houston. You could go grab him if Houston is willing to offer him. You have to specifically ask for him, though. You can't just go in there and be like, yeah, we're moving to 65. What are you going to give us? No. Be the dictator of that pick and say, be the gatekeeper and say, no, this is what I want. We have the leverage. You're giving us these things. This is what I'm asking for. Take control over it. You know?
Uh-huh.
And that's how you know you're going to get what you want.
Fair enough.
So, do I have spot track up? I don't. Over the cap. Okay. Let me show you why this is a good idea. Hold up. Patterson. I don't want that. I want Is it Javon? No. There he is. Alright, so you're looking at 3.8 over a total of 4 years. You're only paying this much, ladies and gentlemen.
Oh, okay.
So the Texans have already paid him the $625K. We would be paying him $957K this year, $1 million this year, 1.1 the next year, to finish out his contract of 3.8. Now, if you are willing, if the Texans are willing to move this dude, you got a baller. He's played in 40.8% of the snaps in 7 games. He's not used.
Okay. Well, yeah, that's fair. And he's young. He's only 25 years old. So
Exactly. Fully guaranteed money, $169,976. I mean, you're not spending that much against the cap to grab this dude, which is the equivalent of a rookie contract of a center. You'd probably be paying about 3 point something, per year for a rookie contract of a center. So you would be actually saving money by making this move. And you could get a third and a fourth pick out of this. Value-wise. Now, if the Texans are not willing to go for it, just ask for the third with Jaret Patterson.
Okay.
For the 65. Done. Write it up. I'd rather have a 6th round out of it as well, but that's just me personally, you know, being a little bit extra with it. That's how I typically do trades. I rack up my 6th rounders. That way I can move them up into the 5th and grab something if I really need it. You know? But that's just how I do things. That's extra. You don't have to do that. But the key here is to get that 65 moved down. You know, and pick up the 3rd rounder. Along with your move down.
That extra 3rd rounder, you said.
Right. Gotcha, okay,
gotcha.
so let's just assume. Okay, so cancel the trade. What? Why is this glitching out like that? Weird. Alright, well, you guys get the idea.
Yeah.
You guys get the idea. And I think that I'll just run the mock up to that point, and you'll get the idea of what we're doing here. I want to show people, you know, visually on YouTube. The people on Facebook, you know, you guys will be able to watch it on YouTube later.
Yeah. After this, I'm probably gonna bounce. So just
all right. That's cool. We're starting about 6 p.m. Eastern Standard Time tomorrow. So don't miss it, people. Don't miss it. Yeah, but this is really the last topic of discussion I really wanted to bring up, unless somebody had something in chat that they really wanted to push. But how's everybody feeling in chat right now about that Xavier Leggett pick? Or Leggett, sorry. I keep mispronouncing his name. I'm famous for that.
Like I said, me personally, I love it.
I'm so hyped up. We got our man. We got our man, ladies and gentlemen. Y'all wanted a legit number 1 wide receiver. We got our guy. And there's so much here. Still, this board just went beautifully today. Right in our favor. And the trade up went perfectly as well. I love the trade up. Love it.
I'm definitely glad that went well.
Yeah. For the people that missed it, we're going for Sam Hartman at 200. That's the reason we got the 200 pick. Specifically. That's exactly why. Alright, so I'm waiting on this to kind of do its thing. Finish your picks. We already know what's gonna happen at 33 here. You know, let's not even. And this is why we dodged the bullet, boys. Ladies and gentlemen. We dodged the bullet on Adonai Mitchell. I kept seeing him on our board the whole way through, and I was just like, do not pick him. That is the worst wide receiver out of this group for us to pick. I was so scared.
Like I said, XL was great. I also would have settled with Troy Franklin as well. So I'm
I
happy
was
with the
so
pick.
scared, dude. I'm telling you right now. When I saw his trade up, I was just like, oh crap, we're pulling a Carolina Panthers again. It just had that feel, didn't it? Tell me I'm wrong, y'all.
It was a little on edge, but I think it just came down to one of those things where it's like,
Alright,
because of the positioning and just the fact that it was Buffalo that traded with us, like, I felt a little bit better after like going through that. Now, if it was like a different team or like a team from like much further up, then I would have been thinking, okay, we're reaching on somebody, aren't we? Sort of thing.
We can get a fourth next year. That'll work for me. Let me just adjust this because I want to move. I want to move the sevens. I don't have a use for those sevens, dude.
You got no use for no sevens? No
Nope.
sevens?
Nope. Those sevens are a waste of capital for us. Alright, so here's what we're doing. No, I don't want... No. We're not moving all three. Try again. Try again, website. We're not moving all three now.
He's like, I'm not going to do that. I'm not going to do that.
Why does this thing glitch like that, man?
I'm not going to do that.
I hate that. Alright, so let's say we move down to the Jags. We acquire the 114. We get the 153. And I'm going to ask for a 6th and a 4th. Done. That's what I'm looking for. So the 39 is worth, after moving down to 48, a 4th and a 5th. Bonus picks that you're grabbing. And a 4th next year. The 2 7s equal out to a late round 6th round pick, right?
Uh-huh.
Balanced trade. That's what you're looking for. Accepted. That's proper trade value, ladies and gentlemen. And you're getting 2 bonus picks out of this, which is exactly what we want. Houston stays put. Look at that. They don't move. Troy Franklin, gone. Chris Braswell, gone. Alright. Now, this particular ranking system, I know that Van Pran is not going to go early. But if you feel antsy right here at 48, that Van Pran could go. Nah, y'all ain't getting these picks back. What y'all trying to do?
No way, man.
After I just move those, man, forget it. Those aren't realistic scenarios. This, if you feel antsy at 48, and you feel like Van Pran is about to go off this board, because we did see one center go off the board. We saw some offensive tackles. We saw some guards go off the board. If you see Zach Frazier go off the board early, then go ahead and pick Van Pran at 48 once you trade down. That's the move. Because now, see, what you did was you acquired you have a 65 to spend on a defensive end. You're not forced. You're not pressured here.
Okay.
To go after a defensive end. You're not pressured to go after the linebacker yet. But if you go center here and not here, you have to pick a linebacker. Alright, so if you're targeting Kamara down there, which I am. Alright, so knowing that that's not going to be reached on, you now have Cooper available to you here at 48. Now, I don't know if Cooper's going to be there on an actual draft weekend here, going into day 2. I don't know if he'll be there. Shout out to Mason on Facebook. But you'd have access to Jeremiah Trotter. You'd have access to Cedric Gray. Let's just say, for argument's sake, that Cooper goes off the board.
Okay.
Alright, so we'd have a choice between Trotter and Cedric Gray. This is where I'm going to go ahead and Javon Sullivan's here too. But because Trotter is here, I'm going Trotter. I can't ignore that.
Okay. Of course.
Yeah. Not to be Clemson biased, but I can't ignore that talent, you know, at linebacker, once it's available to me. That high up. There goes Nealand. Chris Jenkins, that's fine.
We know that's your boy. We know that's your boy.
Zach Frazier just went off the board at 54. See there? He could go off the board at any point between 30 and 60. We don't know when. And that's your trigger point. To say, okay, when are we getting Van Pran? Watch what happens with Zach Frazier, and that will tell us everything we need to know. If Van Pran goes before Frazier, then Frazier's our target. And that's where you take him at that 48 spot. You don't wait, because he will be gone if you don't. Which then frees up the 65. See what I'm doing here?
Okay.
Now, we're at 65. We take in Trotter, so we're going to go ahead and take Van Pran. I'm not waiting on that one. Now, when you get down to 101, watch who's available. I want strictly corner at 101. I could go defensive end at 114 and be just fine. Again, this is assuming this is the ranking system we're using. This is consensus rankings. This could be totally different compared to what they're actually using. I don't know what they're actually using. And that's what I'd like to know. But we are on target, guys. We're perfectly on target for this path. And I love it. I love every part of it.
So far, so good.
Yeah. Right on target. Again, a lot of these players went off the board already. You know, so it's kind of a circus. That's why I wish they would update this, you know, to reflect that.
Yeah, they need to.
You know, some of these mock draft sites will update that. Some of them will not. Okay, there goes TJ Tampa at 90. So you're not getting TJ Tampa. Braylon Allen's gone. Good. Oh, shoot. See there? Cam Hart was the target. Cam Hart was the target at 93. Somebody could reach. Ladies and gents, somebody could reach. That's why you got to have the right picks in between 65 and 101 in a trade down.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Perfect example right there. See, now I'm pushing DJ James. If you do this correctly, Alright, now, Kamara is... Strong chance Kamara is not going to be here. I've got to pick Kamara here.
Okay.
With Cam Hart off the board, I've got to take Kamara. Now that's going to open up McGregor down here at 170. Or Xavier Thomas. Maybe. No. No, we want corner. Corner. Alright, so that opens up Jerry and Jones there, Florida State. It opens up Pritchett. Now, by some miracle, DJ James drops to us, which he won't. Then he would be on that list too. Alright, so let's just say for argument's sake, we did all of this. Pritchett's here. Tyke Smith is a safety. He's not a corner, he's a safety. Don't get fooled. I was scouting him last year as a safety. Strictly as a safety. So he's not on my list. You're seriously going downhill here. So Pritchett would be the target. Or DJ James. Just for argument's sake, if DJ James drops here, go ahead and pick him. But, you know, at 114.
Okay. Yeah.
If not, you're looking at Jerry and Jones or Pritchett. So let's just say, for argument's sake, Pritchett is still here. And Jerry and Jones, maybe somebody reaches on Jerry and Jones. So Pritchett would be the pick. I'm going by actual, like, ranking, like, groups here. As far as, like, what might actually happen, realistically.
Okay.
Okay, so you now have the 142, you have the 142. I mean, the 141, 142, and the 153 and the 200, right?
Right.
After moving the sevens. We know what the 200 is going to be. That's not a secret. For us, it's not a secret. For everybody else, it is. And that's a stupid pick by Houston, by the way.
Oh, the Brendan Rice?
No, Houston took Tyke. Dumb pick.
Oh, with 127.
Look at all these picks that Buffalo has sitting around here. Notice that. Because they made some trades early in the first round today.
Yeah.
So maybe they have those picks late round. Maybe they don't. We shall see. This is where I'm going to push this is where I'm going to push Tanner McLaughlin, because I can guarantee you Jared Riley's not going to be there. Tanner's a good second option for us. I've heard some people say Trey Knox. No. But I also want... Guess who? Justin Igby. If you don't pick him at 142, someone will reach in between 142 and 153. I bet you they do. I would be willing to put money on it. So let's say, for argument's sake, Jared Wiley's gone. Okay? Some people like Dalen Hawker. Some people like A.J. Barner. I like Tanner. So I see Tanner here. That says to me 180, somewhere around there. 180 to 220 range. Okay, so I'm going to push for Justin Eagleby first.
Well, yeah. That's
Because
a
I
good
see
move,
people reaching for this dude. So, let's grab him. And then this next one is going to be Tanner. So now we have filled every spot that we need. And we still got a 153 sitting here. You want a running back?
Yeah, I don't see why not.
At this point, this is a mess around pick.
Right.
Now, if you want a backup linebacker to help you out, the guy from Texas A&M, Watson.
Oh, Nathaniel Watson.
Yeah, I've singled him out because he fits a 3-4, but the problem is he's not a coverage linebacker. And that's fine because you already picked Trotter.
Right.
Or you already picked Cedric Gray up here. So, you're not looking for a coverage guy that can do both, run defense and coverage anymore. You're just looking for a guy that can just run defense help. You know, like an A.J. Klein. Now, if you sign A.J. Klein, you don't need Watson. I was just talking about that with the group earlier today. Then you could free that pick up, and you could double up on corner help down here. Maybe. I would recommend tackle help. And I'd recommend Delmar Glaze. Why do I say Delmar Glaze? Because this dude can help out with... first of all, he's from Charlotte. His combine numbers look great.
Oh, okay.
He's a pass blocker, and he can help out with Cade Mays and Brady Christensen. Now, he's not that great at run blocking, so you have to work with him on that. But he's started all 13 games in 2022.
Oh, okay.
And he's listed as a left or right tackle. So this immediately helps us at the left tackle position, you know, behind Icky.
Mm-hmm.
That's why I think we should push that direction, you know, once we get that 153 from Jacksonville.
And hopefully we can get a better third year out of Icky.
Now, I do recognize that we do need linebacker depth. That's why I'm pushing Watson as well.
Mm-hmm.
You know, so I'm not going to argue with it, depending on which one we choose, if we go down this road. And there's also Isaiah Davis. That may or may not be there at 153. There's also Cody Schrader from Missouri. I don't know how you feel about Jose McCowan, but not my cup of tea.
Not one that I really looked in.
Yeah. You got a pair of Georgia running backs down here, but you know, how much do you really want to push that one with the divided snaps? Now, if I was running a Power West offense with the West Coast, I would be going Frank Gore Jr. No question. Down here at 269. That's a power back. And a very powerful power back at that. Remember his dad played for San Francisco.
Yes.
4.9. But look at the yardage. Yeah, he's from Southern Miss, but look at the yardage. 10 rushing touchdowns. Yeah, he's not used that much in receiving because that's not his job. He's a power back.
Power back, yeah.
Workhorse back. That's exactly what they call him. His combine numbers are trash, but that's just one day's workout. You know what I mean? I'm sure they evaluate these guys in practices and meetups and stuff like that privately. So it's not just combine numbers there. It's combine numbers where you meet them too. So look at the rushing, 81%, breaks tackles 70. If you want him to catch passes, he can do that. If you want him to pass block, he can do that to a degree.
Mm-hmm.
He won't last long, but you can throw him out there. But I mean, this dude is at 4.58 seconds. You're not expecting him to break the 40 time record, but he's still solid. That's exactly what power backs are. You know, 201. 5'8", 201. He's a bowling ball. You guys remember what what our fullback was that we had? What was his name?
Oh man. Who also kind of played tight end as well.
Yep. That's the guy.
Oh my goodness.
Big bowling ball, man. That's what you're getting out of this dude, man.
Oh dang, his name is just like.
Yeah, it's whatever at this point. You know, it's late. But you get my point. This would be my pick if I was running a power run. But we're running a spread. So you want a strong running back, such as a Cody Strader. Or an Isaiah Davis, maybe. You're looking for a Jonathan Stewart type that's balanced.
Right.
Okay, so... But let's just say we leave the running backs alone, and we choose Glaze here. He's also a center. Keep that in mind.
Okay.
That's my pick. And 200, obviously, we're going Sam Hartman. Now watch where Sam Hartman goes. Notice Maurice goes here. You've also got we're watching to see where Sam Hartman falls. That's specifically what I'm looking for. Because that range is going to tell us everything we need to know about this 200 pick. That's going to tell us whether we made a great trade or a terrible trade. Let's see if I'm right. There's Jordan Jefferson, 172. See what I'm talking about?
Mm-hmm.
Still there. Now, he's not guaranteed to be there on day 2, but you never know. But if you miss Justin Eagerby, that's the move. Brandon Coleman is the move if DeMar Glaze is not there. That's my secondary target.
Okay.
He's strictly a tackle, but, you know, he can get the job done. But he's on both sides. He can play both sides.
Duly noted.
We're getting down to 200. Watch who is still there. I want to see how far down does this dude fall? How far?
The anticipation.
With 6 quarterbacks going off the board in the first round, how far does this dude fall? There's Xavier. Thomas. I do not want him going to the Saints. Our division rivals are infamous for taking Clemson players that screw us over later on. The corner, anybody? Come on. I warned y'all about that one too. Dude's a different breed. There goes Isaiah Davis at 210. There he goes, 211.
So 211.
There he is. Nathaniel Watson just followed him up. See what I'm saying? Like, these guys will drop, man. This is still the 6th round. We're looking pretty, man. If we take Sam at 200. This is exactly the right range. It's, dude, it's so good. There goes Fabian Lovett. Greenfield, for anybody that likes Greenfield. Dejon Edwards. Daquan Jackson, for some reason, makes it that far down. Dude's usually gone in the 5th. On an actual draft board. Maybe the 6th. The way these picks are moving up the board, though, during certain positions, man, I got so excited when I saw those tackles and guards just going off the board early. I was like, yes, yes, keep it going, keep it going. This is what we want. Get them off the board early, because that drops everybody down. Right into our lap. And you know, there you have it, man. This is just, this is what we're looking at, folks. And so when you put these into an actual draft board, you know, into our depth chart, you'll see in just a second. This is a perfect fit for everybody. We've got a wide receiver, we've got a linebacker, we've got a center, we've got an edge rusher that's going to go after the Atlanta quarterbacks, by the way. And a corner, Pritchett. Justin Eagerby, defensive tackle / defensive end. Tight end, center / tackle. And there you have it. And the quarterback at 200. And Sam Hartman.
Yep, you called it.
That's the road I expect us to go down. If we're going to do this correctly, that's what I want.
But cool breakdown, and
yeah,
you should definitely save that one.
Yep.
If you choose, if you choose to. But but no, that's really good.
Right.
That's really good. But I'm gonna get ready to bounce because my tank is on E. So
alrighty, guys.
We got XL, so that was
right.
Big, but man, the fun continues.
How y'all feeling in chat about XL, man? How y'all feeling? Let me know. Yo, as hype as I am right now.
It's a great start.
It's a great start to a beautiful board. If that goes the way I think it will. We're in the money, y'all. We're in the money.
So we got to follow up strong in day 2. And the rest is history.
Alright, Blitz, tell them where they could find you, man. Unless you got some final thoughts.
for me, Dan Morgan, keep it up. Continue to do your thing. Ignore Mr. Tepper and continue to do your thing.
Facts.
That's really all I can say. Xavier Legette. Well, I would say welcome to North Carolina, but I mean,
Welcome to the Carolina Panthers, XL. Welcome.
Yeah, you're kind of in familiar territory.
Can I call you
being
that?
You're from the Carolinas, so. But as far as me, y'all can find me on YouTube, Blitzball Champ, capital B, capital C.
Yep.
You can also find me on Twitter at X. Wow. At Blitzball_champ, capital B, capital C. You can also find me on Facebook. Look for Blitzball Champ Gaming on Facebook. And yeah, check me out. And also, if you go to my YouTube and you check the About for me, you'll actually see my link tree as well. So be sure to check that out as well, because that ties in everywhere that you can find me as well. So check that link out.
He's a gamer too, so he'll be doing some gaming stuff in the next few months when we have the off season. So
should be good.
And I'm going to be doing the same as well on Twitch with Shadow Warrior Gaming. So go check that out, during the off-season months. If this is the last time we see you guys, If not, we'll see you for day 2. Excited for that. Remember, it's 6 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. Then I'm going to be starting an hour before the actual draft starts. That way people can get their opinions in. I can show people, this is the tree that we're doing, early on. And we can talk about options and predictions. So, lot to cover. But, exciting day, man. Exciting day.
Yes, indeed.
I'm so happy, man.
With many more to come, hopefully.
Right. So, I got a lot of people to thank, so I'm gonna let my man Blitz get out of here, and have a good night, Blitz. We'll see you tomorrow.
Alright, you too. See you tomorrow. Finish strong.
Looking forward to it, buddy.
Alrighty, be safe.
Alrighty. Alright, let's go through some names and then wrap this up. Shout out to David Scrooge. Shout out to Lock Poppy Mamad. Shout out to Louie in YouTube so far. Let's see. What else we got? We got my man Blitz, who just came in here. Shout out to him. Shout out to Broski Bear. Shout out to Marcos Cash. Shout out to Vietnam. Welcome back, Vietnam, on YouTube. For Facebook, we've got Jeffrey. We've got Carl, who is my moderator on Facebook. We've got Mason, Corey Rucker. Shout out to you. Oh man. Shout out to Kenny. Shout out to James Johnson. And shout out to anybody else that came in here and was not a part of the chats. But remember, on day 2, I will be more focused on the Facebook chat than I will on YouTube, because it will be going fast. Okay? So if you want your message read, leave it on YouTube. Okay? Make sure your message is on YouTube. That way, it may take me a few minutes to get to it. But I want to make sure that these Facebook messages get read before they leave the screen. and I'll never see him again until I check the odds. So, also, one other interesting thing: Reggie Bush will be getting his Heisman Trophy back. Reggie Bush will be getting his Heisman back, and my thing is, okay, are we totally ignoring the NCAA like consequences to rules? Is that a thing now? Like, we're totally gonna ignore the fact that this dude like got improper benefits. That's what we're doing now. I mean, the dude's not dropping his lawsuit. They're trying to give that trophy back to him to get him to drop the lawsuit, and he's not going for it. I mean, if that was your leverage, you done messed up. But, you know, are we going to totally ignore the fact that you screwed up and gave him improper benefits? And not let him be punished for that now? Oh, gosh. If I was the second runner-up, who was it that actually won that Heisman because of him screwing up? That's what I want to know. Bush. Heisman. And okay, 2005. 2005 Heisman winner. Okay, so they officially named him Heisman winner. There was no official winner in 2005 because they took the trophy away from him. Okay, so that was what happened there. All right. With that in mind, you done messed up. You gave away your leverage. What are you doing, NCAA? Come on now. He's still gonna sue you anyway. Duh. Anyway. But all of that is beside the point because half of the Heisman winners haven't done anything in the NFL anyway. So frankly, most people in college football are more concerned with winning the national championship when they sign on to a program than the Heisman. They couldn't care about the Heisman. I know Clemson players couldn't. We've had 3 nominees. None of them won. Even though Clemson won the national championship twice during the time that we've had 3 nominees. Twice. But this is why this is a joke. You know, to Clemson fans, it's a joke. To other fans, maybe, you know, it probably means a lot, you know. But to Clemson fans, they don't care. We're more after the national championship trophy than the Heisman, so. But again, like, tell me what Winky did when he came up here. You know? Where's Tim Tebow? You know? Half these names that won the Heisman in the last 10 to 15 years are doing nothing right now. So, I mean, you be the judge of whether you think it's worth something or not still. It's a plausible debate, you know what I mean? It's a plausible debate. And taking the Clemson bias out, this applies to everybody. Half the winners didn't even do anything in the NFL because they went to the wrong systems. So even though you won the Heisman, that doesn't guarantee that you're going to do anything in the NFL. Point blank, period. I'll give you Derrick Henry, I'll give you RG3, I'll give you Lamar. I'll give you Cam Newton. I would be willing to give you a couple of others. But, where are the rest of them? Point. That's my point. Take it or leave it. But, let's hit into day 2, man. Let's enjoy this XL draft pick. Welcome to Carolina XL. Welcome to the Panthers, baby. We welcome you with open arms. And a big, giant hug. And a smile. Welcome. Let's get to work, XL. Excited to have you. I can't wait to hear that phone call, man. I can't wait. That's going to be fun. Alright, guys. You guys know the deal. Like, follow, sub. Share the stream if you feel so inclined, and comment if you want to. Let's get up out of here, man. Let's start getting ready for day 2. Stay happy, healthy, and well. And of course, keep pounding. Let's go.
Ice up, son. What's up? Ice up, son. What's up? Carolina, keep pounding. Carolina, keep pounding. Panthers on a prowl. We continue driving down the field to the red zone. We just got a first down and 10. Smitty on the loose, wide open Ted again. Stack 6 more on the board, looking like a win. With the 6-game winning streak, put them out their misery. Brady wanna cry when the ref threw the penalty. Panthers got a hot team, Patriots the enemy. Draw the first blood, different team than we used to be. Cam swerving through the traffic signal in a first down. Fans on their feet and the crowd getting really loud. Offense did a job off the field, there's a towel. Bank of America, stadium is going down. Defense got him pushed back to the end zone. Hardy with the sack, that's a safety and we got the ball. Rushing on your shotgun, staring at the barrel, y'all. All New England fans hear him saying that ain't fair. Ice up, son, what's up? Ice up, son, what's up? Carolina, keep pounding. Carolina, keep pounding, pounding. Ice up, son, what's up? Ice up, son, what's up? Carolina, keep pounding. Carolina, keep pounding. Better watch the linebacker, he can read you like a book. Run 40 yards just to tackle Luke. Got him shook, Tober like a tank. And D'Angelo with the fake. Stiff arm, out of bounds, 25 a game. Stewart back, healthy 3 lethal running backs. It's suicide, add the wide receivers, it's a rout. Secret weapon, make plays, Greg Olsen, make it happen. Keep pounding on these haters, we ain't playing John Madden. Legion of the hood, hometown go boom. Force and fumbles, Panthers making sure the ball is loose. Jack move, Charles Johnson, yeah, he will come attack you. State of mind, mentally and physically, we pass you. Godfrey in the nickel back, and he making sure we're safe. Panthers on the prowl, we gon' come and elevate the state. Hard fought thriller, only 59 seconds left. Panther fans on the feet, heart beating out the chest. Ice up, son, what's up? Ice up, son, what's up? Carolina, keep pounding. Carolina, keep pounding. Ice up, son, what's up? Ice up, keep pounding. Carolina, keep pounding.
Purchase your track
Ice
now.
up, son. What's up? Ice up, son. What's up? Carolina, keep pounding. Carolina, keep